Alrighty, hello and welcome back to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces, man. We went late last night. I haven't streamed till like 3 in the morning in a very long time, but we got kind of wrapped up in some Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, and I ended up streaming all the way to like 3 in the morning, 9-hour long stream, something like that. Anyway, we might not go quite so crazy tonight, but we are going to play some more Olden Era, so let me get it fired up.
You have all dreamed of peace, yet it was nothing more but an illusion. That is about to shatter. Look at how you struggled. So pathetic. So foolish. Not even death can bring you comfort. We will be your salvation. Don't resist your greatest desire. Embrace your new master.
Dang, why do they make all the demons sexy? If I ever raise a giant demon host to take over the Earth, I'm just gonna launch like a simultaneous invasion of every country and demand the complete subservience of all of humanity. Remind me to make all of my demon army sexy. I feel like it'll go a long way. All right. Here we go. Text me when you do. Because you're leaving Earth, or you want to like volunteer? Alrighty. Well, chat, there is a campaign mode that we didn't even touch yesterday. We did dive in yesterday and play each of 4 of the factions. We played Temple, Necropolis, Schism, and Dungeon. The 2 that I haven't played yet are Grive. I just combined them into one word. Grive and Hove. Grove and Hive are the remaining 2. There is no Grive. There is no Hove. Ignore those. That's my brain putting 2 words together that shouldn't be. Grove and Hive are the remaining 2. Hive is flying demon insect looking things, and Grove is your stereotypical dryad wooded faction. So I want to take a look at these 2 before we do anything else, so I have a solid understanding of every faction. So far, honestly, it's hard for me to pick a favorite so far. I feel like all of the factions have something going for them. For the humans, I like their roster the most, I think. I'm just a sucker for, you know, big armored cavalry and knights. It fits my aesthetic pretty well. Necropolis was fun, mainly because I like the actual mechanics of their units. They have, like, powerful ranged healers that sit in the back and blast you, and as they blast you, they heal the rest of the army, so that was pretty cool. Dungeon is fun just because it has that regenerating tank Hydra unit that is really cool. And Schism, honestly, I feel like I wasn't really a huge fan of Schism, but they do have the BDSM demon, so that's at least 1+ for them, right? It's probably Schism, probably not my favorite though. I don't think that's enough. Dungeon, Necropolis, Temple. Those be my 3 favorites so far. But it's for different reasons on each of them, I guess. So it's hard to actually pick a favorite. Since Bomb just is here, and I know he wants to see the Grove faction, we're going to start with Hive. I'm just kidding. We'll start with Grove. All right, Grove. Let's see. Movement takes no terrain penalties, +1 sight radius, and another +1 for every 5 hero levels. Oh, they just have a permanently flying hero. That's neat. Just flies around the map and ignores terrain. That's cool. Fawn growth increased by 1. Fawns gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, 20% HP. Attack and defense increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Fawns lose an equal. Okay. The statistical bonuses to every fawn are pretty strong. I think the growth being capped at 1, though, kind of sucks. I wish that growth number also scaled up with hero levels. A crit hero, +1 luck. Creatures under her command have increased triggering lucky, +2 chance per luck point. And for every 4 levels, this bonus increases by 1. Dang, that's a lot of crit. Bonus currency. Oh, the fireball spam specialist. I was wondering why none of the heroes on any of the other factions had a fireball guy. Well, there it is. The druids get the fireball spammer. Dun 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 dun. You know, it's telling me that I get this unit and that unit, but I don't know what the units are actually called. I see like a dryad, I see like a bug-looking thing, I see a tree-looking thing, I see a whatever blue chick. I don't know what that is supposed to be. Then another tree-looking thing, and then an elk-looking thing, and then a chicken-looking thing. Their units are not easy for me to figure out really what I'm looking at. Herbomancer. So that's the Treebeard looking dude, is an Herbomancer, I assume? And that is a tier 5 unit. Okay, so those are probably pretty strong. Herbomancer growth. Starts with Firewall spell. Starts with Ice Bolt, starts with Cave In, starts with Masterful Chain Lightning. The druids are the ones who have all the freaking... I was wondering where all the damage spell specialists were when I was playing like the undeads. Berserk, Web, Despair, Rewind. Yeah, the undeads, ironically, just have like a bunch of buffs and debuffs. It's the druids that have all the elemental damage spells. What? At the beginning of each round of combat, generates +2 focus points and another +1 for every 3 hero levels, and the enemy loses the same... That can't... There's no way. This cannot remain... This must surely be nerfed, right? This would make PvP like unplayable against this character. It just removes enemy focus. It also says it generates 2 focus at the start of every round, but then another +1 for every 3 hero levels. But you can only have 3 focus, so that means as soon as you hit level 3, that's max focus. So what does this character get at level 6, level 9, etc.? Just nothing? It's a very front-loaded ability. It gives you everything at level 3 and then nothing beyond that. Her summoned avatar is immune to magic damage. When casting summon avatar, its effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Okay, that'd be very good for clearing mobs. Masterful Mirror, Masterful Chain Lightning, Masterful Cave In. Alright, well, if you like just blowing up your enemy with spells, this faction seems great at it. I noticed that none of them have higher than... Let me just double check something. Oh, I guess that's normal. Even the Might Heroes never start with more than 2. So it's like 2 attack and 3 defense is pretty standard. None of the druids have 3 defense, so I guess there are Might Heroes and there are Magic Heroes, but it looks like there is also a factional difference. Like the human Might Heroes all had 3 defense. The Dryads all only have 1, so they're squishier than the human faction as a whole. However, the Might Heroes for the druids still have high spell power and knowledge just as much as their Magic Heroes. Interesting. The distinction between Might and Magic for the Grove faction is not as pronounced. Like, all of their warriors are spellcasters and all of their spellcasters are warriors. However, their warriors are not as strong as the human warriors, and I imagine their casters are probably not as strong as, like, the Schism casters. Or the Necropolis casters. Let me see. Yeah, like Necropolis heroes have much higher knowledge, but no defense at all. They're all super squish. Interesting. So you have like a baseline stat difference between the factions. But the Grove is like, they're all jack of all trades, it seems. So you're just leaning slightly more towards defense or slightly more towards magic. Okay, well, I'm gonna try this absolutely busted sounding character that just generates free focus at the start of every battle and denies your opponent from having any, which sounds unbelievably silly. I'm gonna go back to that quick map Because I'm not looking to play a whole match. I am looking to just see what the units are like. And get a feel for the faction as a whole. So we're just going to run at the enemy. We're going to recruit a few units and run at the enemy. I'm going back to the time-limited map because I don't want another 3-hour match. We'll just play it on normal difficulty. I just want to see what these units look like. And once we look at these last two factions, then we'll go start like a more challenging, longer-term battle. Icehawk, thank you for the 53 months. Storm99413, thank you for the 110 months. Gutsu the Gamer, thank you for the 96 months. Happy 8 years, holy crap. Mr. Senior Derp, thank you for the 3 years. And Magmelanowski, thank you for the 90 months. Korolath, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for supporting the stream. You're all beautiful. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Hold on, I just realized... Whoop. Where's my audio? Mute when minimized. No, don't do that. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, chat, bear with me for 1 second. I just realized I forgot to ping somebody from yesterday. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. Grove time. What do we have? Recruit everything. We have a chicken. We have some garbage. More garbage. Whatever you are, Treebeard, this guy. Okay, let's take a look-see at their unique faction mechanic, the Spring of Life. +1 to all creature growth in all cities. And this dwelling produces double units as well. Okay. That's the same as every faction, I think. So their actual unique mechanic would be this, Mother Nature. Grants a permanent +2 spell power to any visiting hero. Okay. Not bad. I think it was the undeads had a +2 knowledge to every visiting hero. So given that this faction, it seems like all of their characters started with a pretty decent spell power rating, you can just jump it up again as soon as you build this. That's not bad. And since they have a bunch of heroes that can start with like Empowered Fireball and Masterful Fireball, you build this thing, you touch it right away, you have spell power bonus right off the bat. Do they have anything else out of the ordinary? It does not look like it. Try to get some law points as quick as possible. Okay, for their creatures, they have the Fawn as their basic. When attacked, this creature counterattacks first. Interesting. Oh, their archers get preemptive shots. That is interesting. So their basic tier 1 unit is an archer, not a swordsman. And it's an archer that if you shoot it, it shoots you first. That seems pretty strong. I think they've got one of the better tier 1 units of all of the factions we've looked at so far. That was a fawn archer. That's a weird name, considering this is also a fawn archer, but whatever. Ranged attacks deal full damage at any I hate this faction already. I hate this faction, because I know people are going to play this faction against me, and they already seem busted. Their tier 1 unit does full damage from across the entire screen, and if you try to shoot it, it shoots you first. Okay, cool. Fawn warrior. Melee attack, parry. So you can also get a melee version. It deals +2 damage. It increases speed by 2 until the end of the round when they activate their ability. I don't know why anyone would ever use these when Fawn Archer exists. Parry may only apply to melee. That's true. It might be if you run up and try to melee it, it hits you first, and then ranged attacks are normal. But even then, it still does full damage all the way across the screen. So if you start the battle and try to shoot it, it's going to shoot you back, and it's going to hit you much harder. Even if it doesn't get the preemptive. The preemptive attack may simply be on melee. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out soon enough. But it's a disgusting unit either way. For like a cheap tier 1 spammable unit, that's crazy good. Poplet. Airborne. Take 5 mana from the enemy hero. Mana is transferred to this creature's hero if present. Okay, wait. Hold on a second. You can steal mana from the enemy hero. It costs 2 focus. The hero that we're playing as generates 2 focus every round by default. So at the beginning of the match, you already have 2 focus, so you steal their mana right away. And then every round thereafter, you just steal more mana. And you're also stealing their focus, because the hero that we picked, Minstrel, still... I swear, anybody who picks this faction needs to be banned. I hate them I hate them so much. Absolutely obnoxious. Generates a focus charge once per battle. Morning Dew. Swift Strike. Enemies cannot counter. Melee. Melee. Okay. Increase hero spell power by 3. That's not bad. Leeching Hop. Takes 5 mana from enemy hero. Okay. I was looking to see if these upgraded versions of it had a steal 10 mana version instead, but they don't. It's only 5. I don't know that it's even, like, worth spending the money to upgrade these guys. Upon death, this creature increases the hero spell power by 1 till the end of battle. Never mind, you want to upgrade these guys? And you want to bring 50 of them. But so if I bring like 50 of these and they all die, does that mean my spell power goes up by 50? I don't know if that's how it works, or if it just means for the whole stack. Like if the whole stack dies, you gain 1 spell power, but... The mana sucking every round is already warrants having a stack of these. You don't need a big stack, and you don't need an upgraded stack, but you should always bring at least a handful of these things, even if they don't go in and fight. Spirit Soul or other intangible power that have coalesced into material form. So what are these Iriads? Some decent looking Chunguses. Big Chunguses with an AoE. Immune to earth spells. Gains 2 speed and initiative, 10 HP, unlimited counterattacks once per battle, lasts until the end of battle. Oh, it's a perma buff. But it costs 3 whole focus points, so that's a little rough. Then again, the hero we're playing would start every fight with... Once we hit level 3, the hero we picked will start with 3 focus, so you could have these guys hit this crazy big buff on the first turn every combat. You would just have to give up one turn of stealing mana from the enemy. Bring a stack of phoenixes, a stack of hoplets, and a single hoplet for every other slot. Yeah, you could just leave like 4 or 5 of these guys individually on the field so that they all die, and then they boost your spell power pretty drastically. Okay, the Ariad seems like it's going to be a really good stat stick to just beat your opponent down with, especially with this Awaken Earth ability. Also has the ability to protect adjacent enemies, keeps Embodiment of Earth. Leaves a stone obstacle behind after death. Gains 2 speed and initiative, 10 HP, unlimited counterattacks. Allows use of other abilities once per battle. Lasts till end of battle. What's the difference? Oh, I see. This upgraded version, they don't even end their turn when they pop the buff. They just go. Creature's attack turns into additional defense until the end of the round. Cost 2. There's really high focus costs with these units. Even though I am playing the hero that generates extra focus, I don't know if you're going to have enough focus to abuse all these abilities. Is this the full game, or the build we'll all be getting on the 30th when early access launches? The title makes it a bit confusing. I believe this is the same build that'll be on the 30th, but don't quote me on that. They might just make changes or patches right beforehand. Let me rephrase. When I say full game, I mean it is not the demo. They had a demo with only like 4 factions in it or something. This isn't that. This has the campaign mode, this has all 6 factions, but it's still early access. Is that cleared up? Okay. Can only be used after Awakening. Okay. And then the Crystal Iriad. Whenever an enemy attacks this creature in melee, 1 unit from the attacking stack die. That would be decent in the late game if you're fighting big things like vampires. Oh no, works on creatures only up to tier 5. That's kind of meh. What if you're being attacked by a stack of 300 archers? Yeah, okay, great. You kill one of them. Awaken Earth 2. All enemies in a 2 hex radius can target only this. Only after Awakening. So this thing has a proper taunt. Enemies within 2 hexes can only target this creature. Okay. That's still very expensive, because you have to spend 3 focus points on Awaken, and then 2 more focus points to make them attack it. That's 5 focus total to pull off your taunt. This faction is very focus hungry. Oh, it's a fish chick. Okay, we could only see her head before. I didn't realize she was a fish. Alright, we're gonna call these Namis. Not Naiads, they're Namis. Embodiment, ranged. It just teleports around instead of walking. Immune to Ice Bolt and Circle of Winter. Gain 2 speed and initiative, 15 HP. Gain the ability to perform ranged attacks even against adjacent enemies. Oh, these are ranged as well. Happens only once per battle. Okay, so it looks like all their different elements. Well, you have Awaken Earth, you have Awaken Water. Is this Awaken Fire? Yeah, that's Awaken Fire, Awaken Air. Each of these awakenings costs 3 focus points, so you're probably not really intended to try and awaken all of these units in one battle. This is too it's far too focus hungry to do all of these. So you're gonna have to pick and choose. Dungeon in the game? Yes, we played them yesterday. Yeah, you're gonna have to pick and choose. You won't be able to awaken all these things in a normal fight. Or, I mean, you could try, but that's gonna leave you no focus for anything else. 15 is kind of insane. Yeah, it is. This thing goes from 45 to 55, but this one goes from 35 to 50, which is an even bigger percentile bonus, and makes these squid girls a freaking lot beefier. Okay, and that's just their base form. Their upgraded version gets... Wait, what's the difference? Range attacks, even if they're adjacent, once per battle, 2 speed and initiative, 15 HP. Oh, allows use of other abilities. It probably means this. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I misunderstand how this works? Oh, okay. You don't need the upgraded version to not end your turn. It never ends your turn. It just means that it unlocks this other ability. Okay, and so the other ability that it unlocks is... Blink to any free hex within a 4 hex range. Does not end your turn. She already blinks. So this just gives you the ability to reposition and shoot in the same turn. Like teleport then fire, as opposed to teleport then end turn. But that's another 2 focus. It's another 2 focus points. I don't know about that. It does statistically have like 20% more damage though than the base form. So it's probably still worth the upgrade. Because it's an archer, so that DPS difference is kind of worth it, you know? Like, looking at these beefy boys over here, I don't know that you even really care about upgrading them all that much. The only difference is how far they can move. Then again, movement, I guess, is important. Like, kind of depends. Icy Veins. Attacks prevent the target from restoring HP. Okay, so if you're up against undeads, you want... Oh my... I just want to play undeads, and I already hate this faction. Their basic attacks deny all healing from the enemy. Creature doesn't leave any body behind when it dies. Confuse the target enemy. While they're confused, speed and initiative are reduced by 2. For 2 focus points, I don't think so. Well, so far, all of their units are good. All of their units are good, and at least 2 of their units are extremely annoying for PvP. The Hoplet and the Hoplet in all of its varieties, and the Brumal Naid specifically, are going to be really, really annoying if you're playing against other players. But all of them are very good. This guy, the 2-tile reach. Reduce mana cost of hero spells by 1, does not stack. Once per battle, spend all focus charges, restore the hero's mana. 4 for... Okay. I'm just over here kind of like smiling in disbelief at how silly this faction. I might just play this faction even though I don't really care much for druid stuff, just because mechanically this is too good. 4 mana back for each focus charge. We're playing a hero that by the time we hit level 3 means we start every fight with 3 focus, so we can just get 12 mana back at the start of every battle. And if you bring like 2 or 3 stacks of these guys, then each stack could use this once. So you get back 12 mana. Then the next round, if you're playing this triple focus hero, you just get 12 more mana, and then the next round, 12 more mana. You have basically infinite mana. Shrimp Song, okay. Swarm of bees deals 16 plus 4 times the number of units damage to target creature. Bees keep attacking it, dealing 16 plus 4 times the amount of units at the beginning of each turn, and the effect stacks, and it lasts 3 turns, and it takes 2 focus. Is there a it doesn't say the range to it, does it? It says hold shift for more info, but when I hold shift, all it does is hide the More info button. I wonder what the range on that is. Because if you could just put this hex on enemy big boys from across the screen on turn 1. The hero generates focus points, not focus charges. Oh, so it's not as horribly overpowered as I thought it was. It's just still really good. That's an important detail. Hold on. Let me go look at how good that still is. 2 focus points, not a focus charge. Plus another 1 for every 3 hero levels. So that means I would need to be plus 1, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be level 12. That's still very good. However, not as horribly broken as I thought it was. I was just kind of laughing hysterically at how stupidly broken that sounded, but you're right. It's not as bad. But yeah, reducing enemy focus is still quite strong. But if it's only a focus point and not a whole focus charge, that means you need 6 of them to make a single focus charge. So that means at level 9, or level, let's say at level 12, this hero will remove 1 focus charge from the enemy every round. That is honestly still very brutal. Like, I think it's still a crazy good hero. It's just not like horrendously broken as I initially thought. Living, long reach, mushroom, shroom song. This is all the same. New ability. Target friendly creature becomes immune to magic damage for 1 round. Okay. Increased level of all hero spells by 1. Just passively, always on. Dude, it might be worth bringing a stack of these guys and a stack of these guys. Once per battle, spend all focus charges. Restore 8 mana per focus charge spent. 8, that'd be 24 mana back if you spent all 3 focus. Insane unit. Allows the hero to use the spellbook again this round and removes any effects that prevent its use, so you can't be silenced. Gosh dang. Okay, then we have the Keelan. This thing looks like a flying elk. Immune to all effects that restrict movement. It's very durable. Increase creature speed and initiative by 2, HP by 20. Granted Swift Strike. What does Swift Strike do again? I don't recall, and I can't mouse over it to see. I would kill for Age of Wonders 4's UI in this game, where you can just easily mouse over anything you want for more info. Thunder Keelan. At the beginning of every round, generates 2 focus points. Huh. And if I were to split these into a couple of stacks... Awaken Air 2. Link to any free hex within basic movement. Deal 100% of your as magic damage to all creatures adjacent to the destination hex. So basically, a thunderous entrance. Teleport into the enemy and explode. Convert this creature's defense into additional attack at the end of the round. Okay. Enemy creatures adjacent to this creature take plus 30% magic damage? Bruh. So basically, with this faction, every unit is insane, is what I'm gathering. Every unit so far is cracked. There's no wrong answer. There's not a single unit here that I wouldn't take into my army, except maybe the Dawn Hoplet. I don't know, even then that thing generates a focus charge. But I would probably prefer the Dusk Oplet instead. But like, and I probably wouldn't bother with Fawn Warriors. I would take the Archer variants. But like, there's no bad options here. Every single one of these is insane. Let's look at the chicken. Embodiment of fire, flying. Can hit 2 enemies at once. Immune to Fireball, Firewall, Armageddon. You can do Awakening of Fire to increase initiative by 2, increase HP by 25. Grants it maximum damage on all attacks. So instead of rolling 45 to 65, it just hits for 65. Immortal. Leaves a pile of ash on death at the start of the following round. 1 plus 50% of the original units in the stack are revived from that pile. No more than the original amount. Each stack can only be revived once per battle this way. Unit is destroyed upon taking damage. Our pile is destroyed upon taking damage 3 times. Units revived this way are permanent. Huh. 1 plus 50% is a little weird because that means you are disincentivized from putting multiple of these in a stack. Because if I put 5 of these Flaming Phoenix in a stack and the stack dies, when it revives, it's 1 plus, well, let's say 6, because the math is easier. When it revives, it's 1 plus 50% of the 6, which is 3, so you'd only get 4 of them back. If a stack of 6 dies, you get 4 back. But if you have it travel around alone and it dies, the 1 just stands back up. You only have 2 per stack. Logic still applies. It's 50%. Well, wait. 1 plus 50%. Oh, 2 per stack is optimal. I thought you were saying you could only have 2. Yeah, I was about to ask where even is the maximum per stack. You could do 2, because then it's 1 plus 50%. Half of 2 is 1, so it'd be 1 plus 1. You'd get both of them back. Anything higher than that, you start losing chickens. Awakening of Fire. Spell all negative effects from friendly creatures. All positive effects from all enemies. Can only be used after awakening. Okay. Energy Phoenix. At the start of each turn, this creature restores 25% of its HP lost since the start of battle. This can revive fallen units. At the start of each turn, restores 25% of HP lost since the start of battle? So, does that mean all the damage, you say you're on like turn 4 and you've been hit 3 times already? Does it just take all of that damage you've taken over the past 4 turns and give back a quarter of it? But then the next turn, at the start of your new turn, it only gives you back a quarter of the amount that you're missing? Or the amount... Huh. So with these guys, you want to keep them in stacks of 2, but with these guys, you want to keep them in stacks of yes. They also have significantly higher defense than the Flaming Phoenix. You want to put these guys into a stack of yes, like 10 of them, so they can tank immense amounts of damage and just regenerate. Yeah, it is true that a lot of these really good abilities are competing for focus, but some of the best abilities don't require focus at all. Like, where is it? This guy, for example, boosts all of your spell levels by 1 passively. It's always on. And reduces your mana cost by 2, and it's always on. And you could, in theory, have multiple stacks of these guys, if I'm not mistaken. So you could have a stack of those guys, and then also a stack of these guys. Yeah, it's hard to say. And for the Phoenix, this Eternal Flame thing is always... It's also passive. This has no cost. It's just always on. Same thing for Immortality. The one that I think has the most potential to be silly is probably the Thunder Horse over here. Because even though they do have abilities that cost points to turn them on, you could also just bring them with you and have them passively do this. Enemy creatures take an additional 30% magic damage just by standing next to them. You just fly over next to the enemy and stand there, or just get your extra focus points every turn from the Thunder Horse. You generate so much focus with this faction by just having these guys on the field, or having... There was another focus generator. I think it was the Hoplets. Like, you have a lot of focus generation with this faction. Okay. Well, we've looked at all of their roster now, so let's go ahead and build our roster out. For my Fawns, I'm going to go ahead and take Fawn Archers. For my Hoplets, we're definitely taking Dusk Hoplets. For these guys, I kind of like the Fungus variant. Fairy Strike, Embodiment of Earth. Yeah, I kind of like the passive damage reduction on these guys, so let's take the Fungus version. Confuse, Icy Veins, Embodiment, Blink, and Range. There's not really much of a reason to use the Vernal. I think we take Brumal. Sporemancers. These guys I'm a little torn on because all of their variations are good. Make your guys immune to magic. Swarm the enemy with bees. But let's do the spell power up. Actually, I want to see if the bees reach all the way across the screen, because that'd be freaking hilarious. So let's try that. Okay, for you, let's do the Thunder variant. And for the chickens, let's try the energy version so I can understand how their little regen thing works. Okay. The chicken is going to be a little awkward because we only have one, and I believe that ability excels when you have multiple chickens. For our laws and astrology, we don't have any yet. Okay, well, let's just get on our way then. Celestial Envoy, hero can use all spells. Heroic Strike deals damage. I think instead of going for these advanced classes for once, I'm just gonna buy whatever sounds good. And I like extra magic damage. Cooldown of all friendly creatures are reduced by... Yep. Let's say do Flaming Phoenix until 4 of them. Only problem with that is it costs me a resource to convert them. Dun 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 dun. Shoot them in the face. Shoot them in the face again. Dude, the tier 1 archer doing full damage from all the way across the it's so absolutely filthy and gross. Look free to swap types. It might be. I might just not understand it properly. But I want to understand the mechanic before then, so I'm just going to leave them as they are for now. Oh my goodness, how disgusting are these things? Back up. Okay, bees! Oh my goodness, it is global range. And it stacks. That was rude. I'm generating so much focus! Oh, you know, I should have tried to steal mana. Oh, but there's no enemy hero on the other side, so I can't steal mana, can I? Some of these... Oh, but it does have a cooldown. So I need multiple stacks of these guys, or I need to reduce the cooldown even further. Spend all focus charges and restore a bunch of mana. Well, I'm already full mana. Alright, let's just get it over with. I was having fun memeing on this guy, but now I understand the limitations and the upsides. Okay, give me all this loot. Attack and defense increased by spell power and knowledge. Generate 2... Sure, I'll start every battle with 2 focus charges and then also gain another focus point every... Okay. Friendly grove creatures deal... Focus charge limit can be increased? Remember how I said every creature in this faction was really focus hungry? It apparently isn't going to matter. Because I guess this faction just gets to do whatever they want. Is it actually worth trying to do unit battles if they flee with the Pandora's box with 1,000,000 XP on this map? Do we know if the Pandora's box is always going to be in the same spot on this map, or is it randomized? Alright, max focus at the start of every battle. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, cooldowns of all hero spells are reduced by 1 round. Whenever friendly creatures or heroes spend focus, they gain 5% per hero level to damage dealt with heroic strike. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attribute... Is it 1 per focus point, I wonder? Find out. Let's use some bees. Yoink. No, it's only 1 per. But I could just use any ability that buffs my... Any ability that spends focus is just giving me permanent stat ups every time I do it. So I could restore my mana with Shroom Song. Because I appear to be missing 12 mana, so let's just use that. Restores all my mana and buffs my stats. Bro! This faction's disgusting! Bomb just is gonna be eating good. Are those straight up murlocs? What's a murloc? Well, permanent as in for the remainder of this battle. It's not like a one-turn buff or whatever. Wait, does that mean Heroic Strike also counts? Oh my god. %30 magic damage dealt. Hero can use the spellbook one more time per battle round. Spells cost more after the first use. Then the creature's attack and defense increase by 15% of the hero's spell power and knowledge, respectively. Take that. Vine Ariads? What kind do I have? I have the fungus kind. I can't recruit them just yet. Okay, so all of these units and abilities are disgusting, but we don't have that many units, so fighting 40 liches might be biting off more than we can chew. Let's fight these assassins instead. After like 2 abilities, you're already equal to any martial hero. Yeah, I know, right? Like I start the battle with 3 focus already. Right? So on the first turn of combat, I can just do like decisive strike. Tell the chicken to wait. Tell the horse to wait. I could steal mana from... If this were a player, I would steal their mana, but they don't have mana because it's not a player. So instead, I'll just, you know, stick some bees on them. And now I'm suddenly, like, my units are now beefier as most might heroes. Just be the liches every turn. The liches have a laser beam that attacks across the whole screen, though, so they will hurt. Go, Thunder Nugget. Ow, that hurt. Now I just spend more focus. If I could get rid of the cooldown on Heroic Strike somehow, this build would already be the most overpowered shenanigans we've ever seen. I use build very lightly because we're still on like the first 3 turns of the game. Oh, right. Increase hero spell power by 3 till the end of the round. Well, we're not even going to necessarily use a spell this round, but this does spend focus, which buffs the stats of everything. Hey! That was my fish. What are you doing, you scum? Now all we need to do to offset this to achieve maximum stupidity is get a couple of healing spells to bring back my units or something. I can just generate focus on demand with mana. I have haste. Yeah, the only thing we're missing now is like the ability to res some of my units after they go down. Whee! Dick move. And he's dead. Okay, so let's look at faction laws. Fawn growth increases by 2, and they get an additional 50% melee damage. That's a little unfortunate that it buffs their melee. Heroes gain knowledge, extra gold, bonus resources. We'll go ahead and get the one-time resource, and we'll get the extra fawns. Now, what we need is in the Magic Observatory under... I'm assuming it's daylight spells are where you're going to get all the best heals. But I just need a revive, really. Favorable wind. Bird's eye. Reduce negative effects. Remove counterattack charges. Target enemy creature loses 2 speed. Yeah, the vine tanks are the ones who provide cover. Oh, target friendly creature cannot be targeted. That sounds like a funny spell. Roll grip. A barrier that blocks the next instance of damage, also helpful. 30 magic damage per charge to all creatures in a 1-hex radius also sounds hilarious. Especially because I can hold up to 4 charge points now, so that's 4 times 75, 300 damage. A little teleport. Primal. I'm gonna keep looking through this until I find... Resets cooldowns. Gain 1 initiative. Taunt. Friendly counterattacks before the basic attacks. Okay. New Fog of War. Also sleep. Prevented from using abilities or focus points to a creature, not the hero. Target enemy creature is prevented from using ranged. Oh, you can just... The tier 3 Nightshade spell, you can just disable enemy ranged attacks. That's pretty strong. Enemy creature cannot counterattack. Casting hero immediately interacts with any allied hero within 2 times the hero's sight squares. Oh well, that's not that great. I thought it was very useful till I saw how short the range was. Deal damage to all enemies. Each stack takes 20 magic damage per creature tier. So if they're like tier 5, that's 100 damage. And it scales up to 35 per. So So this is the... Oh, not affected by spell power, though, so you can't scale it up. I was going to say, this is like a Karthus ulti. If you could scale the damage on this to be really high, you could just nuke the entire enemy team. Stone Fangs is probably the way to go instead. Base 50 plus 5 times spell power to 3 different enemies. A fully upgraded Stone Fangs would be a really good spammable AoE, hit the entire enemy team kind of damage thing. Earth Rage, Cave In. Still looking for like a standard revive type spell. Heavenly Blades. Cannot revive fallen units. Adds his life-stealing effect with Heavenly Blades. Target creature immediately and uncontrollably attacks the closest target, whether friendly or hostile. Oh, we do love that. Summon Star Child. We do love sending the enemy to attack their own strongest units. Ah, here it is. Rewind life. Restore 50 plus 20 times spell power HP to a target friendly creature. This can revive fallen units. Interesting. It's under arcane magic. I kind of assumed this would be under daylight. But I guess daylight is less about support and healing and it's more about justice. So there's a lot of damage spells under daylight. So arcane is your heal. Well, no, daylight also has like a basic heal though with healing water. But it can't bring back a fallen unit. So this is really good on something like our chicken. Because we can heal up a one big boy, but we cannot bring back a crowd of dead guys. So that's what we need Rewind Life for. So we need to get to Arcane Tier 4. Does not affect Naids. Okay, Chain Lightning, Anti-Magic. What about under Tier 5? What do we have for Tier 5? Justice! Strikes a target 4 times, dealing 200 plus 30 times your spell power. Dear heavens, okay. That's just the justice button. Hi, Mizram, how's it going? Oh, how did you know? Increase number of units in a friendly stack by 15 plus 0.5% times hero power. These units are temporary, cannot exceed 100% of the current number of permanent units. So... So if you have like 300 archers and you cast this, you could just... I guess it would depend on your spell power, but you could just bump it up. Make like 60 to 70 extra archers out of nowhere. Black hole. Target takes no damage from any source. Instead, at the start of each round, it takes all damage that it would have taken in the previous round as pure damage. So it delays all of your damage. There was another spell that, like, negates the next instance of damage. If you negate the next instance, would this count as one instance? All your creatures gain speed and initiative. All enemies lose them. Target friendly creature gains double strike and deals and takes 10% extra damage. I mean, double strike is a really strong ability. Armageddon deals 100 plus 10 times your spell power to all creatures on the battlefield. So if you field an army of only chickens, And then you cast this. They're immune to fire. This is it. This is the ultimate spell, chat. We just go for a pure chicken army and nothing else. Okay, so what we really want then is Arcane. Okay. We found what we were looking for. Now, I believe you can only go up to tier 3 spells without picking up the corresponding skill in a specific spell family. So we just need to watch for... We need to watch for arcane spells specifically. Okay, chicken, you're up first. Okay, well, I mean, first turn of combat, we just immediately decisive strike whoever looks the most dangerous. Start with these archers. Okay, that gives me extra stats. Then we go hit you. Okay. I could do Awakening of Air, but I don't really need to. Let's just go hit you. Okay. Heal mana or increase spell power. We just go ahead and increase our spell power, yeah? Okay. I would love to do the Swarm of Bees, but it would end my turn, and I need to get on to these archers and stop them. And I hit them with spells to make them stop. Enemy creature loses to attack and defense. We could do that. Or I could just hit them really freaking hard with a lightning bolt. I think we just go straight for lightning. Zap you. And then just have you walk up and finish the job. I would love to spend focus, but I need to kill these guys before they run up and maul me. You don't have anything worth using this turn. You don't have anything you can use this turn. It'd be better to use the buff for the chicken or something on your first turn. No, because my chicken's not in danger at all. I'm trying to reduce casualties taken from my other units. I'm not worried about the regenerating, immortal, massive chicken. It's my other units are the ones that I'm going to lose. Okay. Go ahead and awaken. And then get rid of these guys. You can't reach me. Now it's my turn again, and we just immediately healing water on you. Or can I not use healing water? Doesn't affect undeads, embodiments, or constructs. Dang it! Okay, fine. You do this. Drop focus on you. Send my chicken up here to deal with you. Oh wait, did my chicken just get a high morale proc when I wasn't looking? I think he did. Okay. Good job, Thunder Pony. Okay, you're up again. Have you go ahead and cast Bloom. So we could have you go ahead and hit Not the Bees. Not the Bees! I think I just need you to get rid of this guy. Okay. You snipe him. You snipe them. No! I lost one of my little dudes. Okay. These Guardian fights are a little tricky because you start off surrounded. Creatures take less magic damage, deal extra magic damage, expert sorcery or advanced battle magic. Increase by 20% of your spell power and knowledge. I think we'll just do expert sorcery. All spells belonging to magic skills the hero has learned gain 1 level. Offensive spells ignore 20% of target magic resist. Let's go for magic schools because we're looking for arcane and primal. If we get bonus to arcane and bonus to primal, our spells are going to hit really, really hard. Do I dare try to fight 50 liches? I feel like we should go back and get, like... Well, no, I know that on this map, the AI is going to go grab that one town in the middle that's time-limited. So I think we just ignore this thing, unfortunately. I can't afford to take casualties, and we can't afford to wait a week, either. Let's hit you with Heroic. Let's hit you with, Lightning. Oh, right, he's immune to most spells. Alright, never mind. Battle magic applies your spell power scales up. I would assume it does. I can tell you right now, well, we can just watch right now and find out. The Thunder Horse has 26 defense. When this number goes up to 4, it should, in theory, go up to 27 defense. So if we see it go up by more than 1, that means the spell power is also scaling. Oh, here, I can just increase my spell power by 3 and see if that does it. So I use 1 focus. My defense will go from 3 to 4. My defense will go from 26 to 27. If we see it go higher than that... hard to say, but it's also only 15%, and I only increased it by 3. So it might not have been enough to tick over by 1, you know? Oh, dang it, I got baited. I wanted to put the bees on him, and now I don't have enough for the bees. I don't like how fast you are. That's a little worrying. Why is fire damaging my Phoenix? Uh-oh. Well, let the mass death commence. It only seems to be going up 1 at a time. Hit him with the bees, not the bees. decisive this guy. There we go. Okay. Phoenixes die in fire, though? That's their whole thing? No, they don't. Phoenixes are reborn from ashes, but fire doesn't kill them, or at least I don't think they're supposed to. At any rate, they literally have the trait immune to fire on them, so it just means that the dragon, when it's attacking, is not registering as an elemental attack. It's just a physical attack. But your Phoenix is literally immune to fire. Artifact merchant. You know, I don't think I've ever actually bought any artifacts on any of our previous attempts. Let's slap down this merchant. The thing is, I don't think I can buy an artifact because I don't think I have time to go shopping. Oh, is that Pandora's box? Is that just max level? I need to learn that spell that just turns off their ability to ranged attack. My archers! Be hilarious if I could just make it where they just can't ranged attack me at all. Jellyfish, some factions normal unit. Yeah, that's the Schism faction. This is their tier 1 unit. You know, I realized that my mana's getting low. I should save up some mana to use Shroom Song and just restore a whole bunch of mana focus to myself. Something's weird on the UI. When it's the enemy's turn, it suddenly shows my heroic strike being available again, even when it's not. Uh-oh. My Twitch stream went down. YouTube, Kick, those of you that are watching, I gotta restart OBS, so the stream's gonna go down for a second. Okay, there we go. Hello, I think we're back. YouTube, Kick, sorry about that. The Twitch stream went down. Twitch, I think you can all hear me again. Hello? Are we back? I think we're back. It is 1,000,000 XP. Okay. So on this map, you basically just get to test whatever builds you want because you pick up this Pandora's box item and it yoinks you to max level immediately. Sight radius. Friendly creatures' attacks deal more. Attack and defense goes up based on spell power. Let's take that. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle, their attack increases by 1, defense increases by 1, spell power increases by 1. I think we'll just... Every spell makes your next spell stronger. and as your spell power goes up, then battle magic is 20% of your spell power becomes attack and defense anyway. Hero can use the spellbook 1 more time per battle round, but it costs more. Ah, here it is. Tier 5 Arcane. That's what we were looking for. And Primal. That's the other one we were looking for. There we go. Our build is basically complete. Now it's whatever we want as luxuries. Double spells per round. This sounds fun. We'll take that. Take less attack. Here, let's get Advanced Thaumaturgy. Add all tier 1 spells to the spell book. Heroic Strike deals more damage. Enemy spells cost more. Let's take all the tier 1 spells. Movement. Daylight. Let's do Expert Battle Magic. The creature's attack increases. Doubled if you know Sorcery. I think I do have Sorcery. Cooldowns of hero battle spells reduced by 1. Oh, that's also pretty good. Let's take that. Hero can learn up to tier 3 spells. Wait, I thought this was already... I thought this was already a thing. Or maybe it's only tier 2 that you go up to without it. Advanced Primal, Advanced Arcane. We'll take up to tier 3 of the other two schools, whatever. Movement. Let's do Advanced Primal. Cooldowns reduced. Negative and positive effects last an additional round. Sure, no cooldowns. Luck, catapults. Use the spell book. Use spell book. Mana restore every morning. +2 spell power and knowledge. +2 spell power and knowledge feels so irrelevant when I know that I could spike my spell power and knowledge by like 15 over the course of the first 3 turns. All spells belonging to the schools you have learned gain +1 level. That's also very good. I'll take Archmage. In the tactics phase, creatures can be placed up to 3 wide. Nightshade spells. Let's do Advanced Arcane. Cooldowns reduced. Healing and revival from creature abilities and hero spells. Doubled if you know the Avatar spell. I'll take that. Daylight, morale, up to tier 4 spells. Without the... So if you take Wisdom, there's not even like much of a reason. Well, I already took it, so I might as well get the advanced version. Grants a new global map spell, allowing the hero to convert movement into mana. Oh, that sounds very handy. Hero may learn high neutral magic regardless of level. Heroic Strike kills all temp units. I'll take this mana conversion thing, that could be handy. +4 to tier 1 creature growth, Expert Primal, Expert Arcane. Can learn arcane spells unlocked in the observatory without even visiting a mage guild. Arcane spells all gain +1 level. +1 to all arcane. +6 spell power to arcane. I'll take that. Nightshade, Expert Primal, give me Primal. Give me +6 spell power to Primal. Give me Expert Wisdom. +60% extra. At the start of the battle, the hero learns all spells the enemy knows that the hero is capable of learning. Oh, you just immediately yoink all their spells? Extra astrology points. Just give me the massive mana pool. Economy, Avatar Summon, or Growth. This is +4 to all tier 1. Okay, so this last thing isn't really part of the build, so I'm just going to experiment a little bit and choose Recruitment instead of Avatar. +4 to tier 1 and +3 to tier 2. Nice. The heroes in a city at the start of a week, growth of all creatures goes by an additional 50%. Tier 1, 2, and 3 creatures gain 25% of the hero's attack and defense. Tier 4 creature growth in all your cities increased by 2. Doubled if you know Diplomacy. We do like tier 4 unit growth. Sure. 4 tier 1, 3 tier 2, and 2 tier 3 growth in every city. Spell power. Recruitment. Hey, remember how I was talking about how annoying it was having to go back to your home base to get units? Grants a new global map spell that allows interaction with any controlled city, enabling transfer of creatures to or from that city once per day from anywhere. This is even better than Town Portal. I mean, Town Portal lets you physically go there if you need to defend it, but if you're just trying to get units from your town, this is it. Expert recruitment. You just suck your units straight out of your cities. Okay. Allow creatures in the hero's army, and that's expert recruitment. I'm going to remember that one. Allows creatures in the hero's army to be upgraded outside the city, provided the army already contains the upgraded version. Upgrading this costs more than normal. I'm just going to take relocate. Yoink. And then do spell power. Knowledge. Let's get a little bit of defense. Spell power. Spell power. Spell power. Okay. I'm ready to do bad things to people. Now, this time, we need to get to the middle of the map before the AI does, so I don't have another instant loss scenario. Dun, 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 dun. So let's see what Lightning Bolt does to people now. A casual 600 damage. Oh. I only have 272 mana points to work with now. Well, hold on. Before we do anything else, I need the guy that gives my mana back to give me some mana back. Juice me, baby. And then we simply... I can't do it this turn. I didn't ever take the ability that lets me cast multiple spells per turn, did I? That's the only thing that would have been better in this build. Oh, is this another town we can grab? Let's grab this on the way by. Lead Ariads, crits, heroes, astrology points. Okay, and then for construction, let's get fortification, because fortification in turn means more units for hire. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight. I just start with 4 focus every time. This is by far the most power. Like, I thought the undead army that I put together last night was pretty good. This army is so much more powerful. It's an order of magnitudes more powerful. Like, the completely dwarfs any previous attempt we've had at making a little army build. Let me just go ahead and regenerate, I don't know, a whole bunch more mana. And then it's only 4 mana to just kill this guy. Okay, goodbye. Oh, I need to check my observatory and see if I got the spell I wanted. Now, we need the Mage Guild level 4, but we also need... to max out our recruits before tomorrow, so build that. And then for you, not enough resources. Oh, I'm out of... I didn't ever capture an ore mine. Why can't I buy the ore? Is there no ore for sale in this town? What about in this town? Here we go. Give me ore. And go back to the other town. So that I can simply build the bank. You know, I still have never actually... I have still never actually gone to the... No, they got to the object already. See, I was starting to run this way already. We gotta go. I have this hilariously powerful army, and I bet you... What was that movement ability that we learned? Right. Relocate. It might not be enough. I hope we can get there within 3 turns so that I don't lose just because we were too slow getting there. But I am going... We are getting there a little faster this time than on any of my previous attempts. Okay. Spellbook. Let's just go ahead and try a casual little fireball. Oh, look. Everything's dead. Okay. How about a heroic strike? XW. Okay. You do that. You give me all my mana back. I think for this hero, the archers and such are fairly pointless. I just need more of these guys that restore my mana and more of these dudes that buff my spell power. And we just obliterate every turn. Massive, massive spell damage. Yeah, the game said difficult fight or something. And I'm just like, yeah, but nah. Yeah, nah. Get out of here. This guy's actually somewhat durable. Burn a focus point. Boost my spell power to 27 spell power! I've already used the primal spell this turn, so I can't use another one. But I can use energy explosion. That's not enough, though. That one doesn't scale as well. I could use guillotine. Fatal Decay, Despair. Take damage at the start of every turn. Daylight Spell, Healing Water, Shorten Shadow, Haste, Blessing. All the good stuff is in Primal, like doing direct blow them up levels of damage is Primal. What's Guillotine's cooldown? Does it have a cooldown? Can I just guillotine him every turn? Did I miss? If the target stack size is equal or lower than 25% of its original number, just instantly kill them. Oh! I missed that memo. Enjoy the instant death. Also, bees. 1 million XP, is that part of the game? It's just this map. This map fast forwards you to end game builds so you can test stuff. Obviously, we wouldn't have a character this wildly powerful this early in the game. Now, with that said, when I said that this build was like 5 times more powerful than anything that I made yesterday, I am comparing it to other endgame, like, all the stuff that we did yesterday was still with Pandora's box, you know? Like, when we had 40 liches and 10 vampires running around, so that it doesn't matter. All of that would have folded like paper in front of this like insane spell damage army. It's the only thing preventing me from instantly killing their entire army is cooldowns. That's it. There's nothing else is keeping them alive. And this is with like no items, correct. I didn't even get a chance to go artifact buying. Because this map has a time limit, the AI is going to run and capture the objective and put me on a clock. So I don't have time to sit there and min-max everything, so we don't even have any items yet. If we had items, we'd be hitting even harder. But yeah, as you can see, that's just like insane spell damage. Ridiculous. Now, can I get to the objective town in the next 2 turns? Wait, there's another Pandora's box. How many of these Pandora boxes are there? I was unaware that Pandora was the owner of multiple boxes. Where am I supposed to go from here? Get to the objective. Well, we lose again. Wait, is this the objective? Oh, this is just a neutral town, isn't it? We lose again! Okay, so that army is and build seems to be by far the most powerful we've seen so far. I'm also realizing that on this part, like just for this, like keep in mind this time limited map is a meme. There's no point leveling or gathering any resources, is there? Because I'm now realizing that there's multiple Pandora boxes along the road. So we should just like grab this second city. I forgot to recruit units. Hold on. Restart. Lost in the test map. I've lost the test map every single time because the AI just runs to the middle and caps it while I'm trying to experiment with builds. But I'm now realizing that the experimentation is kind of pointless if the Pandora's box item, there's several of them. I wonder if they all give XP or if it's just the first one, and then after that you start getting artifacts and stuff out of them. Okay, so before we go anywhere, let's do this. Recruit all this stuff because I forgot to do that just now. You're all coming with us. Upgrade. Do this. Can't disable AI. I mean, we could. I'm playing... Well, actually, I don't know if we can. I'm playing this map because this map lets me jumpstart into the factions and see what their stuff looks like in the late game. The downside is this map is time limited, so if I don't just, like, run to the middle, we lose by default. Okay, I'm taking some different upgrades this time so we can try the other unit types. Oh, there's the Pandora's box right there. Pandora's box can be whatever. Well, I've only ever opened one, but I have a feeling that the first one you open probably gives you levels, but the ones after that are probably gear or other things. So we're gonna find out. Because if it gives you, like, other sorts of gear, then there's literally no reason for me to walk around and farm anything, which is... What did you do? What did he just do? I know there's a combat log you can open. Oh, here it is. What did he do? Glance of the Abyss. What does that do? $60 pure damage each round. Oh, so we want to try and end the battle before her turn rolls around so she doesn't die. No, I didn't have the damage to kill him. Alright, Pandora's box. Recreating the same build we just made last turn. Or at least recreating a fairly close approximation of the same build. I don't think we need basic wisdom. I could try to get... Hero can use the spellbook one more time per battle round. Well, we already have that, so... We'll do advanced battle magic, yeah? Power of Wizardry, there it is, primal. We want primal... We want Advanced Arcane. We want Advanced Primal. Cooldown reduction. We want Expert Battle Magic. Cooldown reduction again. Expert Primal. Plus 6 spell power to all primals. Expert Arcane. Plus 6 to all primal. Basic logistics, basic scouting, advanced recruitment. Expert recruitment. Insight, tactics, or avatar? I guess tactics, because insight is pointless here, and I don't care for the avatar in this mode. Friendly creatures gain attack for each adjacent enemy. An enemy waits, friendly creatures gain initiative. Generate focus every time your opponent uses a spell? Sure. Whenever a friendly creature kills an enemy with a counterattack, get your counterattacks back. Whenever friendly creatures or a hero spend focus, restore 4 temporary mana so we can never run out of mana ever again. Okay. Now we just hit the road. We're not going to bother with any farming or anything this time. We just got to get to the middle of the map before the enemy does, so we don't time out once again. Hello. From 11 mana to... Oh my goodness, the mana restore is disgusting. I didn't get that ability that gave me a gigantic mana pool this time, though, so we don't have 270 mana. We only have 100. But still, with this mushroom guy, I think we effectively have close to infinite mana anyway. Because we can restore so much. Okay, building captured. Guild of 6 Winds. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. This is a city belonging to a different race, so we can train all the human units here. I did not realize it worked that way. So that's how you get mixed race armies. I did take logistics, I think. Ah, there we go. Back to full mana. Check W. Oh, I can go over the maximum mana. Yeah, there is still the mixed faction penalty in this game. It's still very much a thing, unless you are playing as... I've never seen these. What faction are these? These aren't from the Hive, and this aren't from any faction I've played, so I guess these guys are only encountered in the wild as neutrals? They're very strong. We may have to send in the chicken. And the horsey. Can we talk about this? Spells for days. How far can they walk? They don't run that far. We can avoid them for one more turn. because they can't catch us. And then next turn, we have to stand our ground. Necrofaction has a no mix penalty upgrade. Correct, yes, that's the one I demonstrated yesterday. I've never tried building a mixed faction army yet, but it is good to know that it's there. I wish I could move this guy to the front of the turn order so that he could use his ability that buffs my spell power, but we don't have a choice. We need to unload some damage now. We can't let these guys get in our face any closer. Mash this guy. I need another direct damage spell. Right now we only know Lightning Bolt because we're still at the start. Next best one is like Guillotine, which isn't all that strong, but... Oh, no, hold on. We do this first. Hit you. Then Guillotine. Not that great, but it'll have to do. Go, chicken. Okay. Go, horsey boy. No choice. What? It ran to the back and attacked my tank. Why? I don't know why they're... Oh, rip. I was gonna say, yes, keep doing it. I don't know why they're all focusing my tank, but then one of them threw a giant boulder and crushed all my archers. Well, rip all my archers. Get fish slapped. Okay, new turn, top of the round, means I get to select someone to be deleted. You. Okay, and you. And you. Okay. My poor archers just smashed to death under a boulder. I'm gonna stop and visit this watchtower. Get rid of those archers. I'm gonna stop and visit this watchtower because it gives me... Give me all my mana back. A permanent +2 spell power and a +2 knowledge. Oh, one or the other. Well, spell power it is then. Okay, meanwhile, back home, we need to start getting the Mage Guild upgraded right away. Do that. And in the other town, we need money. which I don't have any resources for. Okay, let's go see what's in these Pandora boxes, shall we? What the fudge is this? Well, joke's on you. I have the fireball spell now, so we can hit an AoE. Much more effective than singular lightning bolts. Oh, that focus-based attack doesn't actually consume my focus, which is hilarious. Okay, that was a good opening volley. Now you just go ahead and give me all my mana back. Is there a button I can press to speed up the animations? I know that you can just turn them up to full speed at all times, but sometimes I do want to see the animations. It would be nice if there was one that I could turn up, like, on demand, you know? Oh my god, I forgot. These are the things that always kill you. Oh my god, my chicken! Well, my chicken gets back up on its own. Unless this thing attacks and gets countered and dies, in which case I lose my chicken. Or does the chicken stand back up on its own at the end of the battle? Well, let's just wait till the start of the next round and find out. There it is. Hello, welcome back, chicken. Now get out of here. Pandora's box. Oh. I get a unit. Wait, is this 11 Hydras? So this whole time I thought we were supposed to run around, secure our starting area, then run to the middle. You're supposed to ignore the starting area and just build an outrageously powerful army on your way there. The army wants to join you. Okay, well, I can just drop these 2 dryads because I have no space. Some creatures were unable to join. That's unfortunate, but they'll be okay. Do I want to fight 12 dragons? Sure, I'll fight 12 dragons. Oh gosh, wait, they start off surrounding me? Horrific mistakes were made. Chat, I may have done goof. And I can't even fireball them because they're all immune. I think they're immune to the fireball, even though it lets me cast it. We might potentially be utterly screwed. I can't debuff or affect them. All I can do is instead buff my own guys. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. That spell affects everyone? I thought I'd pick one. All friendly creatures gain 2 attack and defense, and the bonus increases each round. Oh. I thought that this was buffing 1 unit. For a tier 1 spell, that's a pretty insane value. Do Do I have anything I can cast that makes it more difficult for them to murder me? Thick hide. All friendly creatures take less. Okay. We will try to reduce the amount of murder that we suffer. Well, we're about to get rocked. Interesting that they're all ganging up on my Hydra. My horsies get to go. Magic immunity to tier 5 and lower. I don't think I have any tier 5 spells, so they're just immune to all my spells. I can still buff and heal my own units, but that's all we've got. Luckily, they really seem intent on attacking this Hydra, and the Hydra is insanely tanky with health regen every turn. You can't even attack them without just instantly dying and doing nothing. Run away. Okay, my Hydra just regenerated. Hit all adjacent enemies. I don't know why they're surrounding the AoE tank, but I'm here for it. Unlock my spellbook so I can use it again. All friendly creatures deal a bonus 35%. Do that. One dead. Oh, if I provoke them into attacking, they hit back and friendly fire each other. That's funny. I didn't even realize till just now that my chicken is AoE. I don't know what's up with the AI. It's completely surrounding my AoE tank, and they're also hitting each other. Fly over and hit the Hydra from the other side? Oh no, where you go? Oh, my archers. Oh, my archers actually survived that hit. I guess all the spells I've been putting on them are doing some work. Increase spell power. I've already got Shortened Shadow going, right? Or Enlarged Shadow. I've already got Thick Hide going. Is there a way to see, like, which of your spells are still active, or do I have to, like, click an individual unit? And even when it's my unit's turn, it doesn't show me the abilities. I have to right-click it and look here, which is really dumb. So we still have Enlarged Shadow, Thick Hide, Blessing, and Enlarged Shadow again? All enemies deal 30% less damage. I don't think that actually does anything, though. Energy explosion wouldn't affect them. Yeah, I don't think there's any other spell I can do other than just, like, healing water or something. Wait, did I just not click healing water? Also, what did I click that broke the UI? Did I just cast healing water on... Oh! Wait, it... No, I used this spell before and it only healed 1 unit, so I guess... It's because I have maxed it out, now it hits everybody. Wow, I had no idea. Okay. Upgrading spell levels is pretty effective. That was the main reason I'm playing a caster today, is because yesterday I felt like I still didn't have a solid understanding of the magic system. So, we are still learning a lot of it as we go. Get out of here. Run, fish. Alright, so fighting 12 dragons was arguably not, potentially, not the play. We are learning that there are reasons that you'd probably, potentially, maybe do not want to try to fight 12 dragons. What was that weird AoE? My chicken is down, but the chicken will return. Okay, Hydra is clapping and slapping. And now we just fast forward to the end of the turn so that my chicken gets back up. Gets back up and immediately kills my horse! Stupid chicken, I only have 2 of those horses. Okay, well, we got 30,000 gold, the Crown of Dragon Tooth, the automated anti-magic shield, a buckler, and a hat. What I need is more units now, because we lost a good chunk of our army in that one. Okay. Spellbinder's Hat makes all tier 5 spells available to the... What? Why am I even upgrading my mage guild then? Yeah, just put that on. It's from the set Duelist's Pride. If you have 2 items from the set, you get +3 attack and defense. You have all 3 items, then all friendly creatures get infinite counterattacks, which is kind of crazy. Dwarven Fortitude set. Power of the Dragon Father set. Okay. What is that? Arcane Tome unlocks all arcane spells. Okay. The Warlord's Boots. Daylight Tome. Sandals of the Saint. +2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. I would like that, but I would have to fight my way through... I would have to fight my way through 20 chickens. Oh, you know what I just realized? The chicken, the chicken is not immune to magic like the tier 7 unit of almost every other factions had magic immunity. The Grove is like the exception where they're not immune to magic. Presumably because you want to be buffing and such on your own units. But a lot of the other factions had full-on immunity to it, and these guys don't. I'm debating whether I want to try to fight my way through 20 chickens. Arcane Tome would be phenomenal, but I would have to fight through another 20 chickens. Where's this rush to middle? We're well on our way to the middle. Like, we're closer than I usually get. I'm just debating on if I want to try and... I guess we have to. We're just going to have to ignore some of this stuff. I don't think we're strong enough for that yet. I think I need... We do need Mage Guild 5, so let's get Mage Guild 4. Take a detour. I don't want to take too many detours or we'll be late to the middle. But on most of my previous attempts, I was just leaving my home area at the end of the week. We are out here in the middle already 3 days early, so we are, quote, rushing to the middle more so than usual. But I still need to try and stop and grab some power-ups along the way, or we'll just get absolutely destroyed when we get there. The problem is there's, like, all the enemies out here are absolutely massive. I'm also just, like, unable to actually build much because we don't have any ore or wood income. Actually, I probably have a law I can pass for that, right? 500 gold daily. Here, one-time allotment. Give me some stuff. Heroes cost less gold. Astrology points daily. Crystals daily. I need one more law to get to tier 3. We do have the ability to recruit from afar, but there will not be any units available to recruit for 3 more days because they replenish on a weekly basis. Actually, the second city, I could recruit... Oh my goodness, wait a minute. We could go multicultural, I forgot. We took this human town, I could recruit the human units. We could get an angel, and we could get 2 of whatever these guys are called. We could get a pair of inquisitors, some cavalry, some angels. Chat, I have to use the restroom. I will be right back. Bear with me. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. And then we'll figure out how we're gonna get out of this mess when I get back. Okay. I have returned to figure out how we're going to get ourselves out of this mess. 20 chickens. 10 black dragons. Even more chickens. These guys maybe I could get past and grab those boots, but... No, I think we gotta keep going. I think we try to get to... Oh, great. 50 of the BDSMs I'd have to fight through to get to this. What about you? What unit even is that? Is that just the upgraded BDS? I can't even tell. Huh. Hey, what's up, Valfon? How's it going? I haven't seen you since your vampire self smashed 1,000 mechanoids. Okay, I think what I have to do is go multicultural here. I mean, we already are multicultural because we have this Hydra thing with us. I didn't realize this game was so horrifically racist. If I recruit dudes from a different faction, my guys don't like it at all. Okay, we could recruit some people from the human town and have them join our army. We could get the Angel, seems like a no-brainer, and the 3 cavalry guys. And maybe these healers as well. Get the healers, the Angel, the cavalry guys, okay? And then let's cast that spell. Relocate from... It's this town. Okay. There's their army. So from there, we're gonna station our fish, and whatever that thing was called. We're gonna keep the Hydras. We're gonna bring in the Inquisitors, the healers, the Angel, and since I'm down to 1 Thunder Doggo, I pull it out and I bring 4 cavalry. There. I think we're strong enough now that we can get through. And we're out of movement. Okay. You remembered the name? I always remember the name. Alright. Let's fight some chickens. Oh, they're all split up. That's not ideal. Or maybe it is ideal, but they're gonna keep regenerating. But they're immune to Fireball. I can do Ice Bolt, Lightning Bolt. Summon a stack of 81 Primal Remnants in a 2-hex radius of target-friendly creature. Circle of Winter. Ah! Circle of Winter adjacent to target hexes and pushes them away from the center. A black hole. There, that just straight up kills them all. Wait, the black hole even kills the... The black hole even freaking banishes the eggs, so they don't even get to res. That's a little wild, isn't it? And I can do Circle of Winter. Or maybe they just only... Maybe they only get to res Oh, this isn't the resing version of the Phoenix. Never mind. That's like an upgraded thing. They don't have the upgrade. Okay. Next, we just skip everyone's turns and we get to the mana regenning guy. And we juice our mana back up. I didn't even look to see what the angel does. Whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it is also applied to this creature. The effect's duration and power are copied. If the effect targets multiple stacks, it is applied to this creature only once. Okay, so any buffs go to this guy. Applies a copy of all positive effects on this creature to a friendly creature. So he gets a copy of all the buffs for himself, and then he can copy them again if you want to spend a focus point. You can give them to somebody else. Okay, interesting unit. I think when we played the tutorial, I never made it to tier 7 units, so I didn't actually get to see what their ultimate guy does. I also didn't look at the Inquisitor yet. AoE attacks. For 2 focus, increase your defense by 5 and speed by 1. Dispel any negatives. A self-cleanse is always helpful. Immune to... What? The humans get a tier 6 magic immune unit instead of tier 7. Oh, and also I noticed that the angel is not magic immune. I guess for his ability to copy buffs and recopy them elsewhere, he has to be magic immune, but... Or, I mean, he can't have magic immunity because he needs to be affected by the spells. But still kind of interesting that the humans are the only faction I've seen so far where they get magic immunity on a unit that is not their ultimate unit. Angel's surprisingly slow. It only moves 4 tiles, which isn't that far, but it does fly right over terrain, which does make it a little quicker than it seems. And then you, the healer. Increase a target friendly attack and defense by 5, speed and initiative by 1. So you're supposed to take this inner glow and you're supposed to put it on the angel. Well, actually, no, you don't have to, because the angel automatically gets the buff from anybody else. So you could take the inner glow and put it on your inquisitors. It says they're immune to magic, but it doesn't... I don't know if... Well, it says immune to magic damage. It doesn't say immune to spells. So immune to magic damage might mean that you can't hit it with, like, a laser, but you could probably slow it or debuff it in some way. Which, conversely, would also mean I could probably buff it with Inner Glow. Okay, so full magic immunity and immune to magic damage I don't think are the same thing. So I think this unit is susceptible to being debuffed, but conversely can also be buffed. If it can be buffed, then that means I could put Inner Glow on it, which may then copy to the Angel. I guess we'll find out once I have a focus point. Get rid of one of those. Who are you murdering? Okay. I want to see her use Inner Glow and try to use it on this guy. Okay, she did it. Inner Glow is on him. Is Inner Glow also on you? It is. Interesting. Okay, so... Okay. And then what? When she puts Inner Glow on this guy could also then just use Infuse Armor, which in turn would get copied to the Angel. I see why the Angel's a little slow. It's because you have all these stacking buffs from all of your other units that suddenly make it horrifically fast. Oh, and infusing armor doesn't even end your turn. Oh, let's just get out of the way. The problem is, there's a big AoE spell that, like, completely neuters this entire faction. There was an AoE spell called, I forget the name of it, but it was remove all positives from the enemy and all negatives from yourself. So if you do that, doesn't that just castrate that faction? Like, their whole buff stacking thing becomes irrelevant. Oh, true. Angel is a ranged unit. I didn't actually notice that. Mage Guild 5. Done. Laws. Loads of extra knowledge. Get some resources. There's another Pandora box right there. No, we're gonna lose if I don't get to the middle. We just gotta go. Buy some lumber. Buy one more lumber because I miscounted. Bank. Okay. These guys are on the way. We might as well fight them on the way past and see if we can get whatever's in there. Kill those things. Kill those things. You know, some of these fights that look like they're going to be a little spicy at the start end up being not very spicy when you can just summon a black hole to kill everything on the screen. Oh, more of these. There's more Pandora boxes right there if I want to stop and try to grab them. But I don't think I can afford to allow myself to be sidetracked again. That's a lot of cavalry. Like a whole lot of cavalry. pull them together for a convenient little fireball. And I'm totally out of mana. Well, now I'm not. Laser. Okay. Oh. Problem with putting all of our eggs in the primal magic basket is I can only cast one primal spell per turn. Oh, okay, he doesn't do that much damage, at least not to them. I wonder what it is about the Hydra that makes the AI really prioritize attacking them. For some reason, they really do love going after the Hydra. Which is great for me, because the Hydra just regenerates. Angel seems to do very little damage, actually. Maybe the Angel's not very strong unless you stack a bunch of buffs on it first, as it's obviously intended to be played that way. Oh, whoops. It's okay, my Hydra will regenerate. Okay, stand aside. Is there a way to tell which structure precisely is the mission objective? Global map spells of the hero cost 0. Oh, we want that. We absolutely want that. Resources. Negative effects on friendly creatures last a shorter amount of time. That sounds good. You only have one and it's not upgraded. Yeah, but it does so much less damage than the chicken, and the chicken is also only one. Granted, it's the upgraded chicken, but the upgrade doesn't, like... The angel was doing, like, half. I don't think the upgrade is that noticeable. Oh gosh, it's these fat boys. Big old fat boys. Alright, get rid of you. Black hole. Oh, you know, I just realized I need to cast black hole first because I'm paying double mana cost for it. Maybe that's why it feels like I'm having so many mana issues. Not gonna stop me from doing it again, but you know, get out of here. Okay. They always target the Hydra that regenerates. I don't know why they love targeting the Hydra, but it's phenomenally effective for me. If they just want to keep targeting the giant bag of regenerating health points, please be my guest. There's 2 more Pandora boxes down there, but I have to get to the... What the fudge? Eliminates range damage penalty for friendly creatures. That's insane. I have no idea what type of enemies these are. I've never seen them before. I can fight 50 fat boys and 50 BDSMs, or I could fight 50 and 50 of whatever the heck these are. I have no idea what they are. Oh, the boots. What were the boots? Oh, these just say eliminate terrain penalty. I don't care. I have better boots than that already. We can just go ahead and use relocate, which is now free. Hold on, I need to look at my cities and see, because we can only get to cast that once per turn. Do I need more chickens? More of these guys? Oh, I need to hire the unit, upgrade them here first. I think I have more humans in my army now than I do my own guys, because most of my own guys died in the first several fights. Oh, right, but I have them on standby at this time. Okay, so we hire from the human town. We get you, and you. And we upgrade them if we can. Do I have the upgrades? I do. Okay, so this is why we have non-upgraded units. It's because I needed to upgrade them before importing them into my army, and I didn't do that. So Angel becomes Archangel. Embodiment, ranged, sharpshooter. Forging Perfection. They still get that, and they get Sharpshooter. They also get Retract and Reflect. What is this? Dispel all positive effects from enemies in a 1 hex radius from chosen hex, and apply them to this creature. Oh, you steal the buffs. Interesting. Archangel or Apotheosis. Embodiment, range, flying, duelist. Forging Perfection. This creature and adjacent friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. That's the obvious winner here, I think. This one is much less durable and hits harder and hits all the way across the screen, though, so... This guy's much tankier, though. Shields this creature with a barrier, blocking the next instance of damage. Does not end the turn. Costs 2 focus. Also extremely good. So we have a really good tank versus a really good sharpshooting damage dealer. The only reason that I wouldn't take the sharpshooter is that there's an item over there, literally on the ground, right next to me, that does that same effect. Eliminates the range damage penalty for all friendly creatures once I get that, and that goes in my main hand. Do I already have an item in my main hand? I don't. So, as soon as I pick this up, I'm just going to use it. And then I'm going to have that sharpshooting effect anyway. So... without the sharpshooting effect, I might as well just take this guy. What is your other benefit? Steal enemy buffs versus become immune. This guy does have slightly higher attack, but the extra 75, yeah, we take these, okay? We take you, Mr. Apotheosis. And then for the cavalry, inspiring, piercing, okay. Jousting, inspiring, piercing. And charge! Increase speed and initiative of all friendlies by 1 for 2 rounds, but that costs all 3 focus to do. Or, whenever this creature gains a positive effect, its attack increases by 2 until the end of the battle! It's another of the buff stackers. Okay, jousting, inspiring, piercing strike. Honestly, my favorite units are the human units, but my favorite faction mechanic so far is Grove and Undead. Okay, we're taking the Sunspear calves, and then what about you? I'm out of money. Alright, well that's that. We're out of money. You use your spell book to the human town, and now we swap the upgraded for the non-upgraded, and then once I have the money, we upgrade those guys and bring them in. Oh, I didn't look at upgrading the support girl. Maybe we just leave her there till next turn when we have money and upgrade them too. Here, we send back all the non-upgradeds. And then next turn we try to pull all of them if we can. Okay, do I have any movement left this turn? I'm like out of movement this turn anyway, so let's just end the day. Alright. Now, can we upgrade you? Let's see how many we can afford to upgrade. It's 1,100 for you. 2,000 for you. 1,600 for you. So let's get the other angel. Let's get the other cav. Now what's your new ability that you gain? Dispel all negative effects from all friendly creatures and fully restore their HP. That's a little insane. Target friendly creature always deals maximum damage. Positive effect. Which I could put on anybody and my angel would copy it. And whenever this creature gains a positive effect, it gains +1 damage to the end of battle. But they would lose Inner Glow. We don't really need Inner Glow if we just use our spellbook for buffs instead, though, right? Now, this is tempting, but my spellbook is being used for offensive stuff, so I think I need the Healy version of you. Let's upgrade all of them. And then there was the Inquisitor. Mother Superior. And then 2. This looks to be the same. Deals 40 plus 12 times number of units magic damage to the target and all adjacent units, dispelling all positives. Honestly, I don't even, like, none of this is really relevant for the way that we're playing. I guess I'll upgrade them because they're there, but yeah, that's not gonna be very impactful at all for the current synergy of our build. That won't do anything, but we'll take them anyway, just because why have the unupgraded versions around when we could have the better one? Oh yeah, the other 3 cav. Okay, there we go. Now we should be able to slap these guys out of my way. Pyroboros. Oh, they're all ranged, or at least those 3 are ranged. Maniacal Reaver. Jeez. Are these the Hive faction, or is this just neutrals that I have never seen before? Well, they're not immune to fire. And they're not immune to the Circle of Winter. I could try to black hole them. They're going to move before I get a turn to zap them with the black hole, though. You know, those ranged guys are going to get to attack before I get to cast a spell on them anyway, so I think we just have to do this. Kill as many of them as possible. Ow. You move up. Hydra moves up. Yeah, mixing army types does lower your morale. It can be compensated for by certain laws you can pass. And the Undead faction in particular is very good at bypassing it. They have a law that basically completely nullifies the penalty. Get lasered. Yeah, I'll take a look at the animation speed. Ideally, I would like to be able to press a button to speed up the animations, but I don't want to skip all of them because there are some enemies I've never seen before, and I do kind of want to see the animations. I wish there was a direct damage spell that was only tier 1 or tier 2 that was not primal. Well, I guess Guillotine is a direct damage spell, but Guillotine's like an execute on something you've already injured. Oh, you know, Energy Explosion. I forgot about this one. Energy Explosion does a pretty decent chunk. Do that. That. Check in time. Yeah, that hurts. For whatever reason, they're going directly after my Hydras yet again. These things are, for a ranged unit, they're extremely durable. I lost a Hydra, that's rude. We win now with relatively minimal casualties. I lost a couple of my healers and one of my 12 hydras, unfortunately. Okay, now we want this bow pronto, because now we can fire all the way across the screen with our ranged units with no penalty. Grab all this stuff. Get this fat boy out of my way. They're just far enough apart that I can't fireball them. I guess we'll just do some individual damage instead. You guys are all ranged, right? I believe they are. There we go. Okay, now we're putting out some pain with our ranged units. That bow makes a big difference. That is quite hugely noticeable. Yeah, I could wait and use Black Hole. Actually, yeah, he was going to go before them. I could have tried to Black Hole 2 of them without paying extra. I guess I need to look at the initiative more carefully. And yeah, the slow animation speed is now, like, getting under my skin, so I definitely gotta go. Actually, no, that doesn't work, because using that mana restore ends his turn. So I would have used the mana restore, then they immediately get to go. Oh! They just killed, like, half my hydras. That ain't good. You know what we're missing? We're missing that tier 4 arcane spell that lets me revive a stack. That's the missing piece, because then once they take out my hydras, it doesn't matter. I can just bring them back. So I need to get that spell learned pronto. There we go. Now most of their damage is dead. Ow. My hydras. Okay, we lost 5 hydras. That's pretty brutal, but we will hopefully replenish them out of these boxes. We do have the Mage College thing already built, so what I need to do is open the observatory menu, go to tier 4, and do this. Base recovery. HP per spell power. We've already upgraded the spell manually. So do you only get to do one upgrade manually per, or is it... I never did figure out what that's about. I don't know when you get to upgrade them again, but there we go. Okay, so now we have at least one res. Oh, it's the Fat Boys. There's no units in my army I really want to replace with Fat Boys. And it would lower the morale of my army to have another faction. I think we just pass on these. Sorry, Fat Boys, you're gonna have to stay. Oh, it's even more Fat Boys. Stuck on it. I should have taken the first ones. Oh well. Hire you, hire you. Oh, I'm completely out of money. Okay, well, end turn then. Opponent has captured the key objective. Where is this key objective? I have gone so far down the road. Oh, wait, there they are. Oh, snap. Here we go. This is it. Okay. Well, this is the final battle. We're not... We got beat up quite a bit by some of those neutral mobs. So we're not in as good condition as I would like us to be. Primarily, I don't have as much mana, so I'm not going to be able to spell spam on him as much as I would like. But we're not in a horrible spot either. How strong is his army? He's got an Archangel. He's got 9 of Inquisitors versus my 4. 18 of these tanky boys, 2 doggos, 1 chicken. 6 of these. My stats are significantly higher. He has more creatures than I do, including 4 angels to my 2. But he doesn't have any hydras. He has 6 of these fat boys. I think our main advantage is my spell power is grossly higher than his. Like, insanely higher than his. And I could just swallow half of his army on the first turn with a black hole. Except for these guys that are immune to magic, but I could take 3 of his angels and 9 of his arbitrators right now on the first turn with a black hole. Or I could just kill like everything on the bottom half of the screen. I think we take out the 2 heavy hitters. I should have compared how much damage I would have done with a... There we go. This build is kind of gross, though, actually. This is one of those builds that I feel like a bad person. You have that much range? Okay. Skewer that fat boy. There we go. Ride down here and get rid of Thunder Chicken. Dang, he's beefy. He's very beefy. Even paying the extra cost, healing water is still pretty cheap. I think we're gonna do that to make sure we don't lose any units. Okay. This guy is so tanky. March the Hydras forward. Yeah, he's got a very similar army. He picked up the Fat Boys and I didn't. I instead picked up Hydras, but other than that, we have like the same army. Okay, you, sir, I need that mana refill. If I had a second stack of these guys so I could get like all my mana back every round, or every battle. Pure insanity. Okay, he's using Awaken. That's all of his focus. I know, I know how cost effective that thing is, and that meaning it's not very cost effective. He just spent all of his focus to do that. Okay. Now it's my turn again. These guys are still immune to fireballs, but you're not. And you're not either. And immune to fireball does not mean immune to decisive strike, so I can do that. We can't kill that one with spells. I need my ranged attackers to focus it down. Like, Inquisitors are built different. That unit is really gross. Nothing like a casual 150 HP heal for my Hydra. Regenerate harder. Hydras are getting bodied? No, the Hydras are tanking like a boss. His entire army couldn't kill my stack of, what was it, like 7 Hydras? He got almost half of them, and now the fight's over and we win the game. Worked perfectly. Considering most stacks seem to die in like 1 or 2 hits in this game, oh my goodness, the Inquisitors are beating my chicken. Stop beating my chicken. Oh right, I have this rewind life spell. Oh right, I forgot. I got the res spell finally. I can just bring back all my Hydras. Hey, look. Yo, dog. I heard you like Hydras and lightning bolts. Oh, right. That guy's immune to lightning. What else do I have besides lightning bolts? Ice bolts. You like ice instead? There you go. The Inquisitor is an absolute monster of a unit. Which faction do you like most? Faction mechanics-wise, Grove is easily my favorite so far. Necropolis I also really enjoyed, but like this faction's ability to just infinitely spam mana and spells is wild. You can clear the entire enemy off the field and like never even go near them. Downside, I'm not really big on my army being chickens and weird tree people. I like Temple and I like Necropolis in terms of character design. I also kind of like Dungeon with their Greek, like the Minotaurs and stuff. I like their Greek mythology. Oh, we don't just win the game. Is this the objective town? I can't even tell. Is the objective town highlighted on the map? Or do I need to just run past this? Is there a spell I can learn in an emergency for extra movement speed? To get around the map faster. Well, it says days till the game ends 1, but I don't even know if this town is the objective or if it's a different one and I need to keep going. They just captured it, has to be? No, they captured the game-ending town 2 days ago. I'll just take this one just because we're here. I have no idea. Of course I targeted the magic immune guy with my spell without reading. Go, Super Chicken. Okay. Oh, this is the key city. How in the world are you gonna have like the main mission objective and not have like some sort of indicator on it to warn me that this is like the key city for ending the game? Oh, now we just end turn. Oh wait, what the? I thought this was a single hero map only. Where did you come from? How did he get more dudes? Is this not a single hero map? How do you recruit a hero? Recruit heroes. Player list, map setting. Recruit creatures, upgrade, hire heroes. Oh, I thought this was a single hero map. Apparently not. Wait, so that means I could have recruited a human hero back when I was here and had them leading all those human armies. Oh no, interesting. It only lets me hire heroes from my own culture regardless of the city type, I see. No, 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 no. That was a misclick. Go back. Go the frick back. Relocation to the Vale of Gales. We take our extra chicken. And you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to leave these human support chicks at home because I don't need them anymore. And I'm going to take a second stack of Murmurmancers. Because these guys give me a lot of mana back. And I believe each stack can do it. Well, this guy just attacks me next turn anyway, so I might as well just take it to him, right? Okay. I could have waited in the town and built fortifications, I suppose. Okay. Oh, right. Visiting the town because it had a mage's guild refilled my mana all the way for once. So now I can just do stuff like this right off the bat. What is that thing up in the top there? Ashen Dragon. I can't kill that with a spell. Can kill all of you. Okay. Just going straight for the Hydras as always. Or Hydras. Let's kill the rest of his team before they get to move. Okay, so the only things left on the board are the magic immune enemies. How do you spell Murmurmancer? It's a Memermancer. Oh. I'm an idiot. That's the melee unit. I thought that was the ranged support unit. I don't know why I'm moving towards it when I don't need to. Actually, I guess I kind of do need to, because I can't just kill it with a spell. I can weaken it with some ranged hits first. My Hydra! Dude, these Inquisitors are freaking Giga Jads. They're so hard to kill. I want to like the horsey boys, but the Inquisitors are just freaking so tanky. I just killed one of my Inquisitors as I said that. My chicken. Don't mind us just casually, slowly killing this Inquisitor that just has like 1,000,000 effective health points. Finally. How does he have a new army every turn? Is he just like spam recruiting the heroes as I kill them? Maybe we do need to fall back, because I don't know if we can take another army. We are gonna run out of... We're gonna run out of staying power eventually. We keep fighting all these guys. Cooldowns of all battle spells of all your heroes is reduced by 1 round. Abilities cost -1 focus for your Herbomancers. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so what we do, I think, is we just buy up some stone. And I think we fall back because I don't know how many more battles in a row without any reinforcements we can take. We can hold out 2 more days. Then our number of... Okay, never mind. We're fighting right now. Oh, the walls are already done. I just put that wall order in. It's already finished. That's pretty quick. Alright, well, this is it then. This is the final battle. Let's see if we can't hold this. He's got 2 Hydras, a dragon, another Archangel. How does he have all this stuff? Well, welcome to fighting me. Wait, why is it letting me go first if I'm on defense? Also, that's not the same... Oh, no, right. Same player, different hero. They're sending different heroes every time. I just keep murdering different heroes as they show up to fight my bard. Alright, well, who would like to be the recipient of today's black hole? Both of those things up there are magic immune. Oh my goodness, I can hit all of these? Ah! Ah! Goodbye, army! And then I'll just pay extra mana for a fireball. Oh no, a lightning bolt. Get rid of the angels. That would be 676. 656, 611, 721. Is that enough? Not quite enough. Oh, cave in. I didn't notice this earth spell. 832 damage. Still not quite enough. Deals massive damage to all creatures within castle walls. This would be hilarious on siege battles on offense. 897 damage. There we go. That spell does enough to kill it. Kind of extra mana that we're paying, but like, who cares about mana cost? Mana cost largely irrelevant with these two Sporemancers back here, just giving me... Okay, stop. Angel hits pretty hard in melee. You guys. Why does this ability say it costs 1 focus charge when it costs all your focus no matter what you do because of the nature of the spell? Oh, this isn't even the ranged version of the octopus. This is the melee version, so all it can do is sit in here and look stupid. Okay, well, it's been fun. Get off my oh, right, I can't. Immune. Okay, well, you're not immune to this. Do I have that, what's her name? I think it's a daylight spell. Arena's Chosen. Oh, but this one doesn't give you an extra turn. Strikes target 4 times. No, he's immune to that too. It pains me to realize I made it to the end of all this and I never cast the Justice spell. Also, I've realized that it never taught me any of the spells from tier 2, 3, or 4. It only taught me 1 and 5. Same thing with night spells. Yeah, there's a version of Arena's Chosen that lets you take an extra turn, but that's like unique to a specific hero. Anyways, I don't know what primal remnants are, but we're gonna summon some of them and see what they do to you. You got tier 5 from the artifact. I also have tier 5 because of the skill that I learned. It's not just the artifact. I could take the artifact off. I could take the artifact off and still have all of the tier 5 arcane and still have all of the tier 5 primal. Alright. We finally did it. We finally raced to the middle on this silly map. Okay, I don't think I'm playing this map again. Although it is a fun map because it lets you see how strong a faction is in the late game and experiment with the builds, but like the fact that you basically have to sprint to the middle prevents any kind of other messing around, you know? Or we could try playing the campaign. Do you guys care about the campaign? I guess we could look at the campaign. The only faction left now that I haven't looked at is Hive. Freaking insect bugs. Tell you what, I'm not gonna play a whole match, but I'm just gonna start up one real quick so I can look at their... I just want to look at their units and stuff. Demon bugs. PvP or campaign? I don't know how I would find a PvP lobby when no one else can buy the game yet. Unless I get a hold of some other streamers who already have it. Who else is playing the game? Let me go check. This is the Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era category on Twitch. No, literally. It's only me! So I don't know how I would be able to do a PvP game without any other players. Don't do the PvP, it's boring. I personally think that smashing AIs is boring and PvP is fun. Well, that's just me. I see another person. I have mine filtered to only show people streaming in English. There's a Russian guy playing, apparently. If that's what you mean, but it's just me and him. Okay, so what do they have? Once per round, lay eggs on the battlefield at the start of the next round. They spawn a stack of fire larvae. The stack has 8% the total HP of all hive spawns in its army. And the strength of its ability scales with hero level. What's a hive spawn? The stack has 8% the total HP of all hive spawns in its army. Is a hive spawn, like, the name for our entire army? Are all of my units considered hive spawn? Oh, these are those ranged units I fought earlier. Higher the target's tier, the more damage this unit deals to it. Plus 3% damage per tier of difference. At the start of battle, for each other unique hive creature in the army, this creature's defense increases by 1, and upon death it generates 2 focus. And it has Topple the Strong, and it has Long Reach. Oh wait, Hive Spawn. Hive Spawn. Hive Spawn. They're all Hive Spawn, okay. So that other thing was saying 8% the total HP of your entire army, basically. Okay. The fact that they have long reach means they don't get counterattacked very easily. Topple the Strong means they have scaling damage even in the late game. And they have scaling damage based on how many other unique units you have. I'd say for a tier 1 unit, this is pretty decent. I think probably not as good as the tier 1 unit for the Grove. Their archer that ignores range penalties is crazy, but this is still pretty good. Jump to a chosen corpse and eat it and gain 2 attack and defense speed and initiative to the end of battle. Double strike. Oh, and they get preemptive. Get double strikes and preemptive. Oh, and they also get this ability to increase their stats based on other unique entities in the army. Basic flying hornets. Okay, nothing special on these guys yet. They get the scaling stats. They reduce enemy damage. Each attack also kills an enemy in additional regular damage. Works on creatures up to tier 6. Wow. So these little guys can just fly in and like insta-kill way above their pay grade. Gain speed, gain defense. So these guys also have buffs they can pop on a whim, but they only cost a single focus point, which I think makes them a little more practical than some of the buffs you could get on the Grove faction with their elementals. These guys can have attack, defense, or speed on demand, but since it only costs a single focus point, it's actually useful. The chicken and the Thunder Horse and some of the other stuff for the Grove all had like a triple focus point cost, which is hard to actually use. And then they get the same scaling. Okay. Apex Predator deals plus 50% damage to higher tier targets. Dang. So they have 2 units with scaling damage against higher level enemies. And they can attack without being countered. So these guys are really good at taking down tier 5, tier 6 units. Or tier 6 and tier 7s, rather. Once per battle, this creature plainly refuses to die. Instead, the number of units in the stack of this creature remains the same as it was before the fatal attack. Melee with no counter. Terror prevents lower tier creatures from attacking. Interesting. This is a really, really strong unit. You could activate Terror. Enemy low-level units can't do anything to you, and enemy high-level units take 50% more damage if they try to fight you. Upon killing an enemy, this creature immediately gets an additional turn. Ability cannot be used 2 times in a row, but morale can affect this. So he can get 3 turns if he has high morale. Oh, this is a wild unit, dude. And they can maximize their own morale and luck for the cost of 2 focus, giving them a pretty high chance of going a 3rd time in 1 turn. And this is that range thing I fought earlier. An AoE, a tier 6 AoE ranged unit that also can fight in melee with no penalty and can teleport around the map unobstructed. Has the scaling damage bonus. Eats corpses to... You can restore fallen units by eating corpses. This is also a crazy unit. And then finally, their Hive Queen. Yeah, these Pyroboros is ridiculous. These Reaver units are also very good. There's 3 levels of upgrades. Well, you have the base unit, and then you have upgrade A or upgrade B. You pick one or the other. Though you could have both in your army, but it would take 2 slots. Okay, melee unit, hive spawn, 200 health. It's hard. It's very fast. Okay, and then what? The beginning of a battle gains a bonus for each faction represented in the enemy's army. Temple gives attack, Necropolis gives defense, Grove gives luck and morale, Dungeon gives damage. I'm still unclear the difference between attack and damage. Schism gives HP, Neutrals give speed. I see, so unlike the other factions, you want to go multicultural if you want this buff. But on the other hand, multicultural also means that you're losing hive mind. Because this only says, it says for each other unique hive creature. So if you bring, like, you know, humans with you, or dryads or whatever, you're losing your hive mind, but then you are instead gaining this. So you probably want to lean heavily into one or the other and not mix between the two. You either go a hive queen with a full army of enslaved whatever stolen from other factions, or you just go pure hive and stick to hive mind. I wonder if there's a version of the hive queen that prefers hive mind instead. Hero deals 25% extra magic damage. Blech. Just passively? Oh, in the enemy army. You're right. I completely misread that. Never mind all of what I just said. If the enemy goes multicultural, you get a huge buff. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, lower the target's tier. What is this game about? Min-maxing. Lower the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Oh, interesting. So while your Reavers prefer to kill things bigger than them, and so do your Parasites, they're both good at killing big creatures. The Hive Queen actually excels at just crushing tier 1 units with up to 18% bonus damage if she's smashing tier 1 units. If you spend a focus point, you can double the Soul Eliminator bonus till the next round. Okay. 50% of a basic attack as magic damage to the target and all creatures within 2 hexes. Oh wow, a huge AoE attack. But it's only half damage. Okay, and then there's the Hive Mother variant. What is different? She goes back to the Hive Mind thing. Still has Soul Assimilator. Still has the agenda. Still squashes weaklings. Still doubles the Assimilator. Still has the huge AoE. And what is this? Cast on an enemy, reduce speed and initiative by 4. Cast on a friendly, increase it by 4. Wait, this ability costs 4 focus. I think this is the only ability I've seen so far that costs 4 focus, because most heroes don't even have 4 focus. I wonder if it's entirely possible to learn this ability and then you can't even use it because you don't have a high enough focus. Oh yeah, her big AoE is huge too. It's full damage, not half damage. So this one just seems to be like a straight upgrade over the basic version. Whereas this version is more melee oriented and offensive. Enemies do not even get to counter. Quadruple the Soul Assimilator effect. Okay. So if you really just want to send her in and let her chop face, you like this one more. Or if the enemy's gone multicultural, you like this one more. Otherwise, in basically every scenario, you pretty much want this one, Hive Mother. If for no other reason than this ginormous AoE attack. Yeah, she's incredibly fast, so she's always going first. That's like the highest initiative I've ever seen on any unit. Interesting. Well, this is definitely a really unique unit. It's incredibly fast. It destroys your enemy if they try to go multicultural. Has a huge AoE attack. And it has at least one ability that costs 4 focus, which I've never even seen before. It's an interesting faction. My initial impression for this faction is that it's gonna be a favorite for like high level players. Like people who get really good at the game are gonna love this faction. Because it gives you the tools you need to really screw your opponent. I don't think it's a particularly rookie-friendly faction, though. I think this faction requires a bit of finesse to play properly. Like you gotta match up your, you gotta pick your matchups carefully. But if you do, you're gonna run over people. So once I dominate the game, I can. You dominate in community games. You can try. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was looking at the Druids faction. They also seem really strong. The Grove. And where there's Druids, there's always Bomjas, so you'll have some competition. Isn't going multicultural with high-tier units generally a meta in Heroes? Read the title, dumbass! No, sorry, ignore that. That was a soundbite from yesterday where I kept having to tell people to read the title. I never played any Heroes of Might and Magic before, so I couldn't tell you about the meta in previous games. Yeah, sorry, ignore that soundbite. Ignore that soundbite that plays automatically when people mention previous Heroes of Might and Magic games. I have no control over the soundbite. It plays automatically. Grants +2 attack to any visiting hero. Disagreement of locusts. All friendly creatures gain 10 attack in battle, 50% lucky strike damage. Oh yeah, did we ever figure out what this resource is? Look at their law tree. It's probably just going to be the same laws as everybody else, where it's just like, okay, never mind. They just get straight up attack damage right off the bat. Yeah, this faction, this faction's going to be super popular for its mechanics. And the only reason it's not going to be the most popular faction is because you're disgusting looking insect bugs. If this faction were hot, they would easily be like everyone's favorite. It's just there's a whole lot of jump on your enemy and instantly kill them with a lot of damage type mechanics here that people are really going to enjoy. I can tell you that. Now I did promise I wouldn't play a whole match with this. We were just going to look at the units, so there you go. Let's try actually playing one, but not on that map. Not on that map. I don't want to play that map again. I don't think we're gonna find. What if I click find opponent? Advanced, expert, beginner. Is there a matchmaking mode? Select my region. I'm in the US. I'm not gonna bother. We'll be sitting here waiting 20 minutes. There's not gonna be anyone else matchmaking right now. I did join the Discord for this game and asked if they could point me towards the other content creators who have the review codes. So tomorrow I will try, if possible, to find an opponent who has early access to the game via a review copy and see if we can play against them. In the meantime, let's take a look at the campaign, I guess. Campaign. Profile name. Bob?
Well, should go back before an elf puts an arrow through my neck. I wish I could just have some rest and enjoy the view. Hey, Shiny. Wouldn't mind joining you up there. What is this? What is this voice? Someone's here.
Show yourself! Medusi! Douse the flames!
What? How?
Watch out! We can't win if we look at them! Kill the lights!
I can't. Fires refuse to go out. Something's wrong with our torches.
No, it's not just our torches. Something's very wrong with Garner Hills.
I've been informed something's terribly wrong in the village of Garner Hills.
Indeed. That's what my spies have indicated. Or rather, what their silence has. I've lost contact with all of them in that region.
All of them? Your spies must suck if every last one of them got caught.
But one informant made it out. Reports strangeness. Says the fires there, they don't burn out. Not even with water. They just keep burning. Endlessly. This demands investigation.
Okay, so you had a bunch of morons and James Bond.
Garner Hills lies beyond our jurisdiction. It falls under the Temple of the Sun's protectorate.
All the more reason to investigate, and perhaps extend our influence.
I'll send a scout. I have just the man. Gunner. Good rider, long distances, no complaints, and young enough not to be spooked by a few cursed flames.
I'm glad for the voice acting. So I don't have to sit here like, reading everything like a trained monkey. Let's see. Trouble stirs in the village of Garner Hills. The triumvirate spies stationed there have gone silent. Rumors speak of an unending fire that burns without pause. A young but promising agent gunner has been sent out. Okay. Easy. Normal. Challenging. Okay. Just be the place. I am no lord, just a scout, commanded to confirm whether the rumors of an unstoppable fire in your village are true. To us simple folk, all of you are lords and ladies. Makes things easier, don't it? But the rumors are true. Fire's been burning for days, laying waste to homes. We've tried water and magic, nothing seems to work. Not even magic, you say? Oh, we have dialogue choices. Okay. Gonna be Fey folk, they're elementals, and should be handy. So we're playing as the dungeon faction in the campaign, I see. Could it be Fey? They're elementalists, should be handy with fire, connection draws itself. Our necromancer's raiding you again. If you had a disaster like this before. You had fires, but nothing like this. It's a cursed fire. I'm afraid if it's already been going on for a while, as you say, there's not much of an actual village to get back. We'll have to look around and see what we find. Okay. Alrighty. Gunnar, the hero. We start with 8 Minotaurs. Well, we'll go ahead and get this permanent defense bonus. Impossible battle. Why is there a question mark on their head? All territories under lockdown by order of the governor of Sunspear. No one enters or leaves. Charming greeting. I've got my orders too, straight from Triumvirate. I'm here to scout and report on the delightful disaster you've got brewing, not fight. Orders or not, governor's decree stands, areas closed, outsiders, report that back to your Triumvirate. Templar, let's not waste time. You move your squad out of the way, we move on, and we both forget this chat happened. What do you say? I say the area is you insist on wasting my time, I'll clear the path myself. Oh, wait. No, 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 no! I wanted to talk to him! I just wanted to talk to the guy, to be honest. Why did this imbecile be like, all right, well, nice talking to you, gonna kill you now? That doesn't strike you as the kind of thing that maybe you should just leave up to the player? All right, run. All right. It just kills you, okay? No running. What difficulty did you choose again? Irrelevant question. Because my own ability to dictate my own dialogue is nothing to do with game difficulty. Okay. Oh wait, we can't go the other way. Oh wait, do we actually have to fight him? There's no other way through. Oh, I thought I was supposed to go some other way, and maybe I screwed up by accidentally starting a fight, but apparently there is no alternative. Okay, well, I guess we're fighting him after all. Hello. Hi, buddy. Impossible battle. Can I just go around? Alright, I guess we're trying this after all. We are outnumbered. How many of them are there? 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, and 8. 9 times 6, 54, minus the 2, 8. So 52. Wait, it's 8 versus 52. I'm sure we've got this. And we have no spells. Okay, I realize that we picked difficult, but, there's a difference between difficult and stupid. That's true. We are, like, tier 4 units. Maybe this is doable. What if we get up here into a choke point? How far can you walk? Get up here? And you get... How far can he walk? Here. Are we meant to lose the fight? I don't think so. I think as long as we fight them in a choke point, we can win. We are probably going to lose a couple guys. Oh, you know, I forgot I could be using Heroic Strike. I'm like sitting here crunching this math. You know, ironically, I think we do actually win this, but let's do this because we're wasting. We have decisive strikes we could have been using, or heroic strikes we could have been using. Is there no heroic strike cooldown in this campaign mode? Normally you can only do this once per turn, or does he have a unique ability to do it twice? Can use heroic strike unlimited number of times per round. Okay, that is a pretty strong ability, especially in this use case. Get rid of this guy. Yeah, well, you can only counterattack once per round, so if I put all my guys in a single stack, then we eat a lot of hits back, and we don't get to counter, so that'd be a bad idea. We need at least 2 stacks. I don't think we win this in 1 stack. Maybe. We definitely could have saved a casualty or 2 here if I had been using Heroic Strike from the get-go. I just forgot that it existed. Okay. There we go. We win. Now, I do think maybe I should try one more time. Let's try this one more time, because obviously this game on difficult is not pulling any punches. Okay, and then I can actually just start them both right here. Okay, then we go into defense stance and we put you. If you stand there, only 1 can attack, and the other one stands here where only 2 can attack, so that looks like the sweet spot. Wait there. Wait there for them to get closer. Okay. Do I want to kill this guy and open up the path for one of these other dudes to get through? Well, if I don't, he's going to swing at me and die, and one will get through anyway, so might as well. Now, who goes next? That guy, then that guy. That guy will run all the way up to me, so let's decisive strike him, because he's probably going to run all the way up there. You can't reach, you can't reach. He's going to go, he's going to run all the way up to the front. He has the least dudes, so we take the least damage. Yes, you run around to that side. Okay. so far, so good. Much better. Okay, Grand Slam. Hit both of them. Okay. Do it again. Hit both. Okay. You can walk up and smack that guy. Okay, now who goes next? That guy goes, but he can't actually get through because his homies are body blocking him. Then this guy goes, but we're gonna hit him with an axe first, so it won't matter. This guy goes. Okay, so you get the next one. Okay, big damage. There we go. Progress. You can't reach. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna go up and hit that guy. Perfect. Okay. We have another decisive. You get to go. How much damage do you do? You can just, like, execute this guy. Then you go... You're gonna hit him. He goes last. We can ignore the one, because he'll attack one of these guys and just kill himself. I think we have to hit this guy. It's a toss-up between the 5 and the 8. It's kind of hard to say. Because I'm not going to get to hit this guy with an axe first, so he's going to swing at me with 5. This dude with 8, I can maul half of his army first before he swings. Let's just do this. Okay, that's actually good. Oh no, not good. I don't want to kill him. I want to... Oh wait, I've got a lined up shot on both of these. Let's take that. Do this. Okay. Now you can absolutely cripple this guy, so that's good. So then you kill this one. And then hit him again. Get him out of here. Okay, and then we walk up and just murk this guy. That was not as murky as I wanted it to be. Oh, the morale trigger. Murder! Okay, we lost only one. Not bad for being outnumbered 52-8, but we lost one. Very good. Tried playing Heroes of Might and Magic, but compared to Age of Wonders 4, they feel mind-numbingly slow and non-tactical. I don't think it's slower. I think actually the benefit to this game would be that it's a little quicker. Now that you mention it, though, I do need to go to the settings and set the animation speed a little higher. But yeah, I feel like this game's actually quicker paced than than Age of Wonders, but I do agree with you that Age of Wonders 4 has a lot more tactical depth. Age of Wonders 4 is it's a deeper, more complex game with more mechanics. Over here. Oh, it's our spy. You're one of the Silver Tongue spies. What are you doing here? He was complaining that he hadn't heard from you. Always impatient. The Templar down the way made sure I couldn't send a word. When the fire trouble began, humans sealed off the village from the north. That's where the fire came from. Before I could slip away, they posted another patrol here on the south side. Thanks for dealing with it. Speaking of trouble, what happened? All fires, torches, ovens, even candles have become eternal. Neither water nor spells work. Chaos has erupted. Peasants panicked, which drew in the knights, and here we are. The blaze spread on its own because it can't be extinguished. Can't be certain. It started so fast I've had no time to gather proper intelligence. There are other Alvar agents in the village. Keep your eyes open. They might have found something I haven't. I'm gonna make it back to Alvar before Silvertongue sends a search party or decides I'm expendable. Okay, goodbye. Increase each visiting hero's attack or defense by 2 till the end of the mission for 1,000 gold. Hilariously, the game has given us exactly 1,000 gold. I will take the damage because I can just stay in defensive stance if I need to. There's a bridge, wasn't there? How long's it been gone? When I went out to get you, it was still standing. It's not burnt, it's just broken. That's deliberate. Okay. Find some wood to patch up the bridge. I already have a little bit of wood. Is that not enough? Do I want to fight 99 more dudes? Probably not. We need more wood to fix this. Oh, I've just realized you have infinite movement in this second. Well, like day 1, we only had enough movement to get here, but for day 2, it's just giving me infinite movement. Another conversation. And by conversation, I mean battle to the death. Let our graceful blades join your cause. Oh, okay, nice. Alright, I guess we have to get by these guys. Hello. Is there gonna be another 99 dudes? Okay, let's go here and here. Okay. There's not any easy way to manage the... There's no easy way to manage the choke points this time. I mean, I could just run in and smack him, but then I'm gonna get flanked and surrounded. Okay. You can hit the old Grand Slam through both of these guys. Without the choke point terrain, this battle is harder than the first one. My base attack does a lot more damage than the Grand Slam. Maybe I should just do that. Oof. Stop that. Okay, well, that was a lot worse than the first match. Why are you not splitting your Minotaurs into one stacks? Because they would all just get counterattacked individually and die? Ground is burning like it's alive, not that I recall. Okay. Ah, yes. Spell power. Just what I've always wanted. What's that sound? Oh, yeah, let's not. If we can help it. Oh, we have to. Yeah. Pick one of 3 random daylight spells. Friendly creature deals extra damage. Target enemy loses 2 attack and defense. Target friendly creature restores a bunch of heals. I mean, heals would be the way, but I feel like we took too much casualties in that last match. Left click your dancers while holding. Quit telling me what to do and explain the info you're trying to pass on. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yes, master, I play exactly how you told me to. If you think splitting them into individual stacks would be more effective, I would love to hear why. Because we don't have any spells, and those guys were hitting hard enough that... Well, let me see. I would get... If I split them into individual stacks, I would get a whole bunch more counterattacks, but I wouldn't have enough damage to actually clear their models. So when we're outnumbered 52-8, I walk up and hit a stack of 9, and as soon as I hit him, he counterattacks, he kills my entire Minotaur. Unless they don't have enough damage to actually take one out on an opening swing. Maybe. We could try it. It's really going to depend entirely on if they have enough damage to actually kill one Minotaur per swing. But either way, I don't think we can continue. We've taken too much losses in the second fight. Need more troops. Well, there's no way to acquire more troops as far as I can tell in the campaign, so we're just gonna have to start over. Yeah, we only hit hard enough to take out one, and they're just gonna murder us in response, I'm fairly sure. Is there nothing further east? I don't think so. I think this is just a go through these battles. I mean, we did put it on the hardest possible difficulty. I think it's intended to be very difficult to get past these things. Yeah, see, 1 stacks are not the play. They just all die individually. But we gotta try that second fight again. Maybe 4 stacks of 2 is the sweet spot. You split evenly into 3 stacks. We could try. I think I'm going to try 4 stacks of 2. I think the idea of splitting them into like 8 1-stacks isn't going to work. Because these guys, there's so many of them, and they hit so hard that they will just walk up in one shot, and then I don't even get a retaliation. If I'm not getting a retaliation strike, then we're just dying pointlessly. Okay. Actually, for this, honestly, for this fight, I should have done 1 stack of 4 that stands here, and then like 2 stacks of 2 that hold the rear. I would almost have to like reposition my guys after every battle in accordance with the exact layout of the maps to get by this difficulty, because there's so many of them. There is no west. It's an on-rails campaign. We have very little choices in terms of which ways we're gonna go. Okay, defense mode on. And here. Wait. You go here. You go here. You go here. Okay. Okay. Shoot this guy down to size. Yeah, if I had a 4 stack here, I'd be doing better already. The choke point works against me if I split. It'll be better on this side, but it's worse up front. And I can't back him out because he's boxed in, so his best bet is to maybe wait and have one of these guys step out of the way and let him through. Can I toggle the stance multiple times per turn? Like, can I go into Minotaur stance when I'm swinging and then back into Dark Elf stance afterwards? Because that'd be hilarious if I could boost my attack when attacking and then defense when defending specifically. Okay, well, we have no choice but to do this. No, it puts it on cooldown. Okay, but he's not going to get attacked again this turn, so I guess it won't matter too much. I don't want to kill him. If I kill him, he'll be replaced by a full strength dude. So, get the next guy. Okay. We swing at him, we probably die. You wait. You swing. Swing again. Okay. You're gonna go... You're already half health, though. But then this guy's gonna move up and hit us, so he needs to get decisived. Okay, nice. Morale bonus coming in clutch. Okay, I could run up and smack this guy down to size. And I have enough to now hit this guy with another decisive. If I kill this guy, it opens up room for this guy to get in and kill my injured minnow, so we can't take that swing. But if I don't, that guy goes first and he swings at me anyway, kills himself. Then that guy will get through. But if I kill him now, this guy's gonna move last. So he'd get in and he'd get to attack me, and then he would get to go again. So we have to leave this guy alive. Okay. We lost a lot more than when I just left them all in one big stack. Let's try this again. This whole splitting them into separate stacks thing, I think, is only worth it if you have, like... If you have throwaway units... or powerful spells, and you just need to, like, throw something at them to keep them busy. It makes sense. Or if you have a strong magic hero and most of your damage is coming from spells. But we have no spells, we have no abilities, we have no items. Every unit is critical. So throwing them away in one stacks is not the play. I'm gonna try putting them all into one and see if it works better. We did it with 4 and 4, and we only lost a single guy. That's the standard that we want to try and beat. If we stand right here, they can only get to us from two sides. Now, see, the problem is if I'm eating all the damage to this guy. Well, no, we'll see. Maybe, because I can also just, like, destroy one of them in a single swing. Okay. I should have moved up and blocked this, because now they're all going to get in. That guy goes next. Also, I'm not going to be generating enough... 5 in the front, 3 in the back. Might be the play. Decisive you. Then Grand Slam through both of you. Big damage. You're dead. I meant to Grand Slam there, whoops. Luckily morale triggered, so we get... No! Why would you do it at that angle, you dumb cow? Okay. This kind of works, but 4 and 4 was easily the most successful so far. And I think actually 5 and 3. The dude who's up top only has to fight 1. The dude who's in the back has to fend off multiple units. So we'll try 5 and 3. Okay. Okay. And they can't reach me with any of their guys this turn. That morale trigger was bad. There's definitely an element of just straight up luck to it with these morale triggers. I am an idiot though. Oh, thank goodness for the morale trigger. I was gonna say I'm an idiot because I had a bunch of focus I could have dropped that turn. Okay, on our best attempt, we lost only 1. On this one, we lost 2. So it's getting there. But this isn't even the hard fight. The hard fight is the second one. I don't know how we're going to get past the second fight without losing everybody. That second one is ridiculous. Oh, you're right. I totally forgot to swap stances. Okay, hold on. Let's try 5 and 3 again with the proper stance. Okay. You there. You there. Fight. Defense stance. You there. Actually, I want you a little more... And then wait. Get the build out. Keck W. I'm so focused on trying to solve the combat positioning puzzle that I'm missing basics now. Alright, let's take our time and slow it down and do it properly the way we did it the first time. Split up our dudes. Grab the defense buff. Did we miss anything else? No. Okay. Fight this guy. You go there. You go there. You go there, end your turn. You go there, and you're... No, actually, there, and end your turn. And then I forgot to go into my stance. Go into it now. We took one hit without it, but whatever. Okay. Nope, nothing is going as smoothly as the 4 and 4 setup. But with that said, there is still a heavy element of RNG to being able to get through these without losing the guys. Unlimited movement activated. There's a heavy RNG element here because of the morale system. Anytime I get high morale and I get to attack twice is a massive, like, damage swing in our favor. And if I don't get that, then it hurts. No, stances just need to be toggled once at the start of the fight. You can change it every turn thereafter, but you only need to toggle it once. You can see the number here, like my defense stat is going to be at 4 now with the stance on, and it's going to stay at 4. No, there's no facing in this game. It's a lot more simplistic, like than Age of Wonders, for example. I do think I just need to go back to back though, like here, because I tried to move out here so I could outmaneuver them, but instead I just get swarmed and surrounded. High morale, but I don't want to take it. I want to wait for them to walk around. Wait till they've burnt all their movement. Then he dies. That high morale giving him a second hit hurts. Ooh. Ah, see, if I had known that I was going to get that high morale, and I swung around and hit this guy from the other side, and then we went again and took this guy out, we'd have this in the bag. But we did not, because I had no idea it was coming. Sadly, there's no way to do that. But I will go stand here to hopefully bait that guy to come hit him instead. That's not enough. I need a big hit on this guy. Actually, I could use the Grand Slam through him to hit both without getting retaliated on. But it's only going to kill 2 of them, and I don't think that's enough. I think I need to hit this guy as hard as I can. Not enough. We still lose 3. Dang. That time we cleared it and only lost 1 is really hard to replicate. Already lost 2, just reset. Oh, man. Okay, so here's the next question, chat. Do we want to sit here and perfect this? Or do we just want to continue the campaign? Because I could just knock it down off of this silly difficulty. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy the challenge, but I imagine a lot of people are going to get bored watching the same fight 50 times. Or I can just, like, after we get a good result on the fight, I save it, and then we keep trying again on the next one. Get it? Perfect. Alright, chat has spoken. Perfect it is. However, I am gonna start, like, once we get through this, and I lose either no guys or only 1 guy, I'm gonna save it so we don't have to redo this every time. Because this will get old real quick if I have to attempt this 100 times every time. Try holding the choke with buffs on. Well, we'll see. I'll try that in a second. Let's do this first. I'm going to stand back 1 tile to give more room for them to line up for Grand Slams. I think that might help. Ah, that random high morale, dude. This is the campaign mission? It is. This is quite literally the first campaign mission if you put it on difficult. Now, to be fair, I don't think the later missions will actually be as hard. I think this one is made difficult by the fact that I don't have a town to upgrade. Like, we don't have a town to upgrade, we don't have any spells to work with, like, our tactical options are extremely limited. It's literally just heroic strike and where do I tell my guys to stand, and that's all we have to work with. So it's hard to find the answer to the puzzle. I could just run out and bash him right now, but then we would get surrounded and dunked on. So I can't do that. Okay. I didn't use the stance. I'm an idiot. Oh, high morale. I almost feel like I have to take advantage of a second big swing while we're full force. Actually, that worked out perfectly because it left this guy alive, so these dudes behind him can't get to me to swing right away. Okay. Now we can do heroic on you. Because I'm about to swing into you with a Grand Slam. Grand Slam him again. Okay. We lost only 2. I really want to try doing it losing only 1. Because losing only 1 was our best attempt so far. And if we can do it with only 1 loss, it'll make my life significantly easier. And I did forget, as always, I forgot to do my stance on the first turn, so... I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, listen, I don't know you. You don't know me. We never saw that stream. Mods, delete the VOD. Okay, you go here. Oh my goodness, I could get into position to take out half of them this turn. I could get a Grand Slam while I'm still at full health. Oh, but then we would get surrounded and chopped into bacon. I can't do it, but oh man, it pains me to not do that, but the counterattacks would be grievous. We would immediately be turned into bacon. Okay, there's our one loss that we're allowed. What if I, at this point, switch to attack mode? Because I'm about to unload a lot of damage. We give up some defense and see if we can just kill these guys. That is not enough defense to be worth it, or not enough offense bonus, I think, to be worth it, but... Unfortunate. If this guy had gone first, we would have been golden right there. All right, I will take 2. We lost 2. We know that with proper RNG we can get through with only 1, but I will just F5 it right there. Quick save. And move on. That's true. If I just resist the temptation to walk out and just attack from the choke, maybe. But I also don't want to spend hours on the same mission and bore all of my viewers out of their minds. Because everyone will leave. Oh, what do we got here? Less counterattack damage. That sounds really handy. Oh gosh, they have crossbowmen in there. Okay, now we gotta get by the 99 swordsmen. Now, these dudes were spread out into several smaller stacks. So I think the way to deal with this would be... we also have to split so that we don't so easily get surrounded. Alright, here we go. Fight number 2. It's freaking 99 swordsmen. Okay, you guys go there. Trying to figure out where I want to fight them. I could make a solid wall right here. That's probably the play. Going on defense mode. Go here, here, here. Once again, the temptation to just walk up and body slam is strong, but... they just all do too much damage. Okay, I think what I have to do to get through this is I'm gonna have to sacrifice some of these blade dancers in single stacks to walk up and eat enemy counterattacks, and then when the enemy can't counter, I have the beefy boys hit them. I think in that first fight, trying to do single stacks was suicidal. But in this fight, it's probably the way to go. Actually, hold on. We might be chewing these guys down to size. Never mind. We're gonna die horribly. Okay. I think I see the play. We have to bring our Minotaurs stacked like 3 and 3. But then we have to bring a bunch of those dancers in single stacks. To eat enemy counterattacks. Hey, what's up, Unfrozen? Oh, I'm having a lot of fun, man. I'm currently trying to play the campaign on the hardest difficulty. But even getting past, like, the first couple of fights is pretty brutal. Maybe we split, like, 4 and 2, and then here... and here. Okay, so I think we have to, like, use some sacrificial... there. We're just gonna have to do it like this. So the heavy stack of dancers will stay in the back to fight, or to attack. The single dancers basically just exist to draw enemy fire away from the Minotaurs so the Minotaurs can get in and do big damage. Try the other fight instead. That's true. There was the other fight to the east. We can attempt it. Zapped. 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 Zapped again. Oh, you know, I just realized the chance of getting a high morale proc is much higher if I have them all separated as well. Could just run up there and bash this guy in pretty good. Let's wait and see if they move in first. Okay, here we go. So you all wait, and this is where the sacrificial tokens are going to come into play. You have to attack him and eat one of his counters, and then one of you has to go hit him and eat his counter. Okay. His counter's already been eaten. He doesn't get to swing back. Well, I could do a grand slam through both of these guys, actually. Okay. And we have a heroic on the... Can't do that. That again. Realized that I didn't have stance on for this entire fight. There we go. Huge. Okay. You. Oh, that's huge. You have to damage... You just actually damage him and then live. You eat his counterattack and then die. And then you hit him with decisive. Huge morale pop. Okay, well, we beat it. We beat it, but with what you call in this business a Pyrrhic victory. Because we have no troops left. What's the quick save load button? Is it F? It's not F6. Is it F7 or F8 in this game? Blindly follow all of chat's instructions and it will become easier. You might be onto something. Maybe I should go for defense increase instead of a damage increase. How come it's not giving me unlimited movement anymore? Does quick save break the movement system? Okay, let's see if we can get by 99 swordsmen and 49 archers versus just 99 swordsmen. If I can't get by this guy, then how in the world would I get by this guy to grab that item? I don't think it's gonna happen. I've also noticed that the quick save and quick load breaks the we're supposed to have free movement to be able to walk around as we please, but it's actually making me do it turn by turn. Just collect the wood. Well, I can't go past him to collect the wood until we kill him. Okay. Gonna be honest, chat. I have no idea how we're supposed to get past this. Well, scratch that. We can win this mission, but the mission after this, we take so much damage. I don't know how we're supposed to get through here in one piece, you know? Dang, they are focusing my Minotaurs too. They're not dumb, they are not distracted. Okay, you attack him. You need to eat... I could eat his counterattack and then swing at both of them, or I could eat his counterattack so he can swing at both of them. Let's eat yours. Oh, she lived through it. That's huge. Now I can reuse her for tanking more damage. Also, decisive this guy. So she can shank him twice. You can walk down here and smack these guys. That's big. And then you smack through both of these guys. Although this dude here does so much damage, I almost feel like I need to just focus him. Because if I don't, we're about to eat massive damage. Then again, I only take 3 if I hit him directly. I kill 1 otherwise. This kills up to 4. Let's just do that. Okay. You wait till the end. You also wait till the end. You, decoy, need to eat his reaction so that he can walk in and hit them all that way. And then we burn our decisives on this guy so that he doesn't come up and shank us in the butthole. You get to swing here and pray for a high morale hit. No morale hit, so we're probably dead. Okay, big hit. Oof. Okay. Swap to damage stance. Decisive this guy. Circle around and shockwave through all of them. Big hit. Another decisive on you. And a regular hit on you. And now we win. Well, I don't think it's possible to finish the mission after this many casualties, but this is our best attempt so far. I will save it purely because that was an omega lull. Our best attempt. But I don't think we have enough forces left to win any of the fights after this. I think it'll be impossible. What if I just say screw you and leave the guy up there? How much wood? Yeah, we need 30 wood. We have 17. I mean, we can't get past this fight. There's no way. And there's nowhere else to go and nothing else to interact with. Oh wait, I missed a piece of wood there. Yeah, I don't honestly, chat, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get past the first mission on the hardest difficulty. It's that second fight, we take so many losses that it cripples us, and then we cannot get past this one. We can learn one spell. It was a heal spell. I forget what the other two. There was like a defense buff and a damage buff or something like that. Feels like we're missing something. Yeah, I mean, I understand high difficulty, but it does feel like almost no players could actually complete this. People would be on this for weeks. Because I don't see any way to be doing it any better than we already are. And on this map in particular, look, there's no terrain to use to our advantage. There's no... Like, there's no 500 IQ play that I can make here by abusing the terrain or coming up with a clever play when it's literally just a massive mob in an open field. Has anybody actually beat this on difficult yet? Yeah, maybe there is another cutscene or something we're supposed to trigger where we get more reinforcements or something. Yeah, as soon as we get to play the game. No, not you peasants. I mean, like any of the other like content creators that are playing the game. Has anybody actually got past this on hard? A HOM 3 streamer beat it a couple days ago. Really? What was his strategy then for getting past this second group? Bet the Russian streamer did. Don't make me come down there, Hip Event. A HOM 3 streamer beat it on hard. What, hold on, what was his username, and when did he do it? I will literally go watch the VOD. I would love to see how he got past this. Not the same difficulty? I mean, maybe? I would definitely want to see proof that he beat it on hard and not normal, because on normal I would have cakewalked this already. Happy Gilmore accomplished this feat just 3 hours ago. Adam Sandler beat it? Oh, there it is. The high morale proc. Give me another high morale proc. We will RNG our way to victory. Oh my goodness, we actually got it. Ha! Oh my goodness, the morale procs. RNG to victory! Tony Stark beat it in the cave. Doggone it! Tony Stark was able to finish this mission on hard in a cave! With a bunch of scrap! Okay. -1. That is our benchmark so far. The best we've been able to do. Only 1 loss. I'll take the attack, I guess. I don't know that it really matters, because whichever one I take, I can just go into the opposite stance in battle and have the equivalent of both. Okay, well, we've run our head into this wall many times. Let's try going to the other side. If we can get this item, it would make our life so much easier. Can I just go around this guy? No. There is no going around. Alright, YOLO. Oh, wait. There's a lot less of them than the preview indicated there would be. I think this fight's actually easier. Granted, the crossbowmen will be somewhat annoying. Oh man, I should have just gone for it. With the high morale, we could have gone in there and smacked him. Actually, we wouldn't have been able to reach him, would we? The double high morale procs. I could have just deleted these first couple of guys, but it's hard to know because it's just RNG. I wonder if you just have to run at them and hope you get the high morale trigger. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. And then you just start over and try again. See, now when I actually do run in and fight, no high morale. Well, that ain't good. All right, I don't have the spell because we didn't go to the northwest. We're getting turned into a pincushion. Okay, so beatable, but we lose every Minotaur. Let's just see what's past here and decide if it's worth that. Oh, these are our guys, right? Temple patrols are everywhere. Behind one of the villages is a concealed pathway to slip past their main forces. Okay. Pick a spell. Lightning bolt. Thick hide. Or wean. We're definitely taking lightning bolt. Because thick hide is not impactful enough, and wean, I haven't seen the enemies even use a buff spell yet. Fight some undeads. Okay, hold on. Before we do this, I think I can get through that previous fight with less casualties. So let's try it again. The temptation to just run at the enemy with minotaurs is high because sometimes the high morale triggers. But if it doesn't trigger, I'm screwed, so I think we have to play it somewhat safe. Also, it's really annoying that save and load on this mission is broken. Anytime I load my save, I'm forced back into normal movement instead of like exploration mode. So I'm like back in a turn order instead of infinite movement. Okay. So let's do this. So you leave these guys as they are. Let's go back into the split stacks. Like so. Okay. Oh, nice. A high morale on my main archer stack is huge. Now I can just frickin' delete that guy. I didn't stance change because I'm a moron. Oof. They got the morale swap that time. Okay, so I think I need you to walk up and eat. That's not what I meant to do. Can you walk up? Oh, well, nope. There's no one available to eat that hit. Okay, that's fine, because Decisive Strike will weaken him enough, right? Okay. There we go. How much damage would you do to him? Not enough. Okay, decisive this guy then, and kill him. Okay, a little better than last time, but we still just eat so many losses on this fight that it may or may not render the rest of the mission impossible. But we'll take this result, minus many, and see if that's enough to get through here. There's a fight against some undeads up there. You know, I realize that this bug is gonna actually make this a lot more difficult because we have that morale buff that is supposed to probably last for the entire mission, and instead I'm losing it because it says gives you a morale buff to the end of the week, but I'm supposed to be able to walk across this whole island, like this whole section in like whenever we want, right? Infinite movement for the campaign. But instead, I'm losing my morale buff on a weekly basis. Is this more of our own? Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, so going to the right is definitely the play, mainly because we can just pick up so many reinforcements. Give me that. Fully restore your mana. My mana's already full. Undeads. And the last bits of wood we need are in here. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna double back and I'm gonna go hit that other one up here. Because I want to see what's inside and if it helps us or not. Chest in the fire. Yeah, well, I'd have to go around and fight my way through all these guys to get to it, though. Okay, skellies, banshees, more skellies. I think this is a... I spoke too soon. About to say this is a pretty easy fight. Not if we start off totally surrounded, though. Okay, well, these infiltrators can reach and kill this whole stack of skellies. Okay, and the minotaurs can destroy most of this group. And the banshees will go and they will eat one of my dancer's sacrifices. Oh, they didn't even kill it. Nice. No losses at all. Perfect. Oh, it just gives us gold? Okay. There's nothing to spend gold on at the moment. How are we supposed to get to those nugs? That's a good question. How are we supposed to get to those nugs? There doesn't appear to be a path up there unless you, like, break this open or learn a spell or something. I don't know. Maybe we learn a spell. You don't need another hat. You already have a hat. Why another hat? Huh? No, need? No, but want? Yes. Okay. Some lich forgot their puppets and now their magic is fading. What's going on? Tell him, make him give it, give me the hat. You already have a hat. Why do you need another one? It looks pretty on him. Leave him be. I think I know how to solve your dilemma. I'm taking the hat. You know what? Share a hat. I found it. I'm wearing it. Why give to skeleton when Boneheart is stronger than skeleton? Finders keepers. That's fair. You don't need it. Give it to him. He does. Since might makes right, it's only fair that I take it. No! Okay. I had a feeling that we were going to end up fighting them no matter what I said. Oh, dear heavens. Good. But the preview said we were just fighting crossbowmen. The preview was a lie. We are unbelievably bone zoned. Maybe it's because of the dialogue. Maybe if I side with one or the other, I only fight one stack. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think if you side with one Skelly or the other, maybe you only fight one stack. Fight the hats or the no hats. Hold on. I have to see if that's the case or not, because that does drastically change how this plays out. I didn't get the other stack of bone dancers yet. Hold on. Or not onyx dancers, whatever they're called. Okay. Okay. You already have a hat. Why do you need another one? So you don't need it. Give it to the poor Skelly boy. Told you. Fine. Thanks for the charity. Isn't it wonderful? Oh. Wait, hold on. We don't have to fight either of them if I just... I figured I would have to fight one group or the other. Honestly, since every other dialogue up till now has just been our guy being, like, you know, hyper-aggressive jackass, I figured a fight was inevitable no matter what. Where does this go? Just takes me back here. Well, I can refresh my morale buff then. So, how are we supposed to get up here to this thing? Let's try this fight again. Okay. Kill them. Wait. Huh? Did I click next to her instead of on her for the attack? No! I screwed up. Do I restart the whole thing for one dancer? This would be infinitely less annoying if the turn timer wasn't screwed up and making me progress time constantly, because now I'm gonna lose my morale buff again. I don't think I can even get to this guy before my morale... Wait, maybe? Yeah, just barely. Alright, let's see what this fight looks like. Bring my suicide tokens forward. Wait, last time I fought these things, didn't they throw giant boulders at me? Big rock. Well, let's hope that they throw their big rocks. Oh, they get to counterattack. I thought when you used your teleport they didn't counterattack, but that must be like an upgraded version of this guy. Dang, my lightning does nothing. My spell power is too low. Wait, she skipped turn. Was her morale low? Having my big stack of, like, primary damage skip her turn is pretty bad. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Alright. That was what I will call acceptable losses. 5 infiltrators and 3 dancers. It could have been a lot worse. You've got to be kidding me. I still can't get up there to grab that. It intentionally gives you 1 wood shy of fixing the bridge, so we have to go do this fight. But honestly, with what we have learned and what we have available to us now, maybe that fight won't be as hard. Just have to wait till the start of the next week so I can get my morale bonus back. Go back to the orb shrine. Look to the left of the mountain. Oh! Oh, there's a tiny little path there. Alright, hold on. We gotta go back and grab that. You realize, of course, this means that all those fights we did, I could have had this item the whole time and made them significant. It was blocked because there was an item behind the mountain that I couldn't see. I wonder how much easier those fights would have been with this item. Taking only half damage in retaliations is massive because that incentivizes me to run in and hit them first. Because their counterattacks won't do much. Okay. Okay. Nuts. Now let's see if we can get by this guy. There's a lot of them. We do have a lightning bolt this time. Oh, wait, their defense reduction is to the end of the battle, not the end of the turn. I did not realize this. Okay, so both these guys are down to 0 defense. Now we can start clipping these guys down. I want to run in and get the first hit on this guy. Of course I do. We just got that item that gives us the... We just got that item that gives us less damage on counterattack, so of course we want to run in and hit him. But I don't think we want to stay out there. Do it again. Okay, they're all defense down to 0. Now we gotta work on this guy. No need to split the target anymore. I can just put all the damage into him. Strange to me that these swordsman guys have faster initiative than dancers. Oh, that's massive. Just run through the ranks, hitting more of them. Oh, I didn't notice this guy down here. That's awkward. The morale procs on my infiltrator guys have really carried this. I did lose a bunch of my infiltrators, but I don't think there was any other way this fight could have gone. Other than losing several. 2 dancers and half of my infiltrators down. Well, we got them. Basic attacks, grant damage. Once per round, the hero can activate one of 3 stances in battle. Right, I already have that. This is the +4 version instead of the +2 version. Frankly, morale trigger seems to be wild, and I'm kind of inclined to just grab morale to make sure that I get to take my additional turns more regularly. But straight up just dealing more damage is also nice too. Okay. All right, we have enough wood to get across the bridge now, finally. Target enemy creature loses 2 attack and defense. 20% extra damage. I still think the staying power from healing water is important, although it's feels less important now that I have a bunch of smaller units. It was more important at the start when it was just a few minotaurs. I think we avoid that battle like the plague. And we just go see what's across the bridge if it's something that can make us stronger. Please tell me I don't have to fight the humans. What do they want? Halt, identify yourself. Gunnar, son of Gunnar, we're here on orders of the Triumvirate, scouting the region for answers. Answers? Nothing here concerns you and your spies. Garner Hills answers the Temple of the Sun. Stay out of it. Explain how you crossed the river. The bridge was destroyed. Ah, so you did break it. Convenient. We're no spies. Gem is a land of free nations. Every power has the right to know about threats to the continent. There's no threat. At least we're still figuring that out. Until then, no one enters or leaves the village. That's final unless you have special permission. My axe is my special permission. Have a look. Let's see if I have it in my purse. At least you know how to grease the wheels. Oh, you can bribe your way past. Yes, take my money. Freaking, I will give him the cash, because that didn't look like a winnable fight to me. I thought saying, let me see if we have it in our purse was sarcasm. He meant it literally. Bust out the coin purse. Increase your attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge by 1 until the end of the mission for 5,000 gold. Well, before we bribed that guy, we had 4,800, so we wouldn't have been able to afford it anyway, unless there's more gold up ahead. Gain initiative, generate focus. Friendly creature takes less range damage. Focus is always handy. So I don't know if 11 mana is a worthy cost to pay just to use 1 heroic strike. But we'll try it. I see loot near the shiny bridge. Oh, yeah, over here. Yeah, we might get around to that here shortly. And with that loot, we could have maybe afforded that, but then we would have had to fight the human army. And frankly, every time I see these, I pick XP anyway, most of the time. Another patch of scorched ground. Okay, more friendlies. No talking this time. Just murder. Well, there goes all my assassins that I just got. No, my last Minotaur is down. That was a misplay. I had the energy to use Heroic Strike on him before he fired. With all of my big melee units dead, I don't know how we're looking for finishing the last fights here. If we can just skip that one, yeah, I'm not even going to bother with that fight. Ignore that item, we don't need it. Learn a spell. Target enemy deals less damage. Target friendly creature gains attack and defense. Cursed creature takes damage at the start of every turn and can stack. Let's take the basic stat buff. Okay, get more infiltrators. I'm glad there was a few reinforcements. Oh, hello. Can't you hear it? It's a song. It's like a song of conquest. Wait, is that the end of the map up there? Or is... what is this? Increase the visiting hero's spell power or knowledge by 2 till the end of the mission, but I would have to fight my way through 50 plus crossbowmen, 50 plus, or 20 plus footmen. I don't think I can afford to take any more losses, even if it does give me higher spell power. I think we have to skip that and just try to get out. Oh, we're doomed. Okay. Oddly uncomfortable, but somehow hypnotizing mixture of buzzing and whispering. Difficult to understand whether the creature's trying to communicate with you or the noise is simply its wings. Never seen anything like it or heard anything like it. Speaking of flames, this creature looks fiery. It might be connected to the whole thing. To be precise, I was chosen to scout the area and report back. Never have I agreed to be your village's savior. Thanks for letting me know. Perhaps we should try to capture it and study it. Let me approach. As soon as you try to approach, it lets out an intimidating and furious screech. A sound that is ripping through the air as reality itself is being shredded. Okay. Well. Time to get bone zoned. This is the last fight of the mission if we can clear it, but we have taken so many losses. Okay, who's ranged and who isn't? Melee, flying, melee, flying. All these buggers are flying. That's also melee. One's got long reach. So they don't have any ranged attacks to be wary of. So we sit back and try to chip them down as much as possible since they're forced to run at us, but every enemy in the game seems to be able to cross the whole screen in like 1 turn or 2. Start by zapping you. Oh, I take it back. They can actually cross the entire screen in 1 turn. Oh. Well, we're dead. I figured we would get at least 1 turn worth of, you know, softening them up. I can't even get in range to hit them with this guy this turn, unfortunately. Healing water is not particularly great if I don't have my Minotaurs still alive, because they're the ones that really benefited from it. Eat his counterattack. Not enough. Nope. We came all this way just to die, chat. Feels close. It is pretty close, but it's a case of close but no cigar. Wait, maybe? Maybe. I just don't have the damage. I don't have the damage, but every time they hit me, it gives me a bunch more heroic strike charges. And we are starting to get them kind of low. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, I can't rely on the spellbook anymore. Get him out of here. Dang. It was close. It was close. Scripted loss? I don't think so. I would believe it was a scripted loss if this battle were a sudden jump up in difficulty, but frankly, every fight on this map is miserably difficult. Where was the last place I saved it? I know I didn't save it after the item all that much, because like the very next fight we got into, I lost a ton. Been waiting for this for so long. What, for a new HOM? Indeed. I can proudly report that when you set this game to difficult, it is not kidding around. You have to like thoroughly optimize every single fight or you get utterly destroyed. With that said, now that you know Blade Dance is better, you could win a fresh start. Maybe, but I'll be honest. I kind of want to see what else is in the game, rather than spending many hours on this. Which means either we just play the campaign on normal, or I go look for like a skirmish battle against the AI on... Well, we could do a skirmish battle against the AI, but I could put it up to like 200% or something. I don't mind a hard fight. What I don't like is that this mission is eating up hours of my time, but there's no base building, there's no upgrades, there's no economy. So basically, I'm only seeing like a quarter of the game in that mission, and it's been like 3 hours of that. Recommend a fresh start since you can grab the Nux earlier as well, save some of the losses. That's true. I could give it another try. You can give it one more go. We could give it one more go. I mean, really all I want to do is play against other players. Like, I'm not the kind of person who takes any pleasure in fighting AI. So I'm really just kind of using this as training to learn what the units do and such, but like I cannot express to you how much I don't care about campaigns and I don't care about fighting AIs. So I already joined the Discord and I'm talking to the devs. I'm going to ask them if they can hook me up with some other YouTubers or somebody to fight tomorrow. Because AI fighting is just, to me, gets tedious very quickly. Let's see. Skirmish, get off the rails. Alright, let's do a skirmish. Campaign of Oldham 3 was not like this style at all, which goes from very easy to very hard. In my experience, strategy RPG type games where you have heroes that you build up over time are always most difficult at the start. Because at the beginning, all you have is a crappy hero, you don't have any specialty yet, you don't have any real options available to you tactically. And this is true in... It's true in XCOM, it's true in Final Fantasy Tactics, it's true even in Battle Brothers, it's true in, like, every strategy game that involves, like, RPG elements where you build your characters. It's just brutal at low level because you don't have anything to work with. You don't have any developed strategy, you don't have any trump card you can call on, you got nothing. So... I never played the old Homs, but I can almost assure you that later in the game, it will probably be easier once you actually have cities that you can develop and you can focus your economy on building the units that you want and execute the strategy that you want to do. Right now, at least in the first mission of the campaign, you get none of that. You just get what is handed to you, and that is all. Dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, and glitched terrain await. Experience Heroes of Might and Magic from an entirely new perspective. What does that even mean? Is there not, like, editable options to look at on the map? Besides victory conditions. Name. No? Oh, before we get into anything else, let me catch up on resubs. Abyss Watcher, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome back. Appreciate the 80 months. Max524, Zar78, Elizabeth, Smacks, Cobbler Gobbler, Shadow Monster, Restrin, Hebrew Hammer, Serenaded Abyss. I've got multiple abysses in chat today. Shadow Stepper, Zicarto, Very Angry Dwarf, Just Big, Five Finger Heist. Thank you all for the resubs. Also, Guts the Gamer and Storm99413, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna get some water. Hang tight. Hang tight. I'm thirsty. I've been talking for 6 hours straight. Back in 1 second. All right. A nice cold refreshing bottle of clean water. Hits the spot. Advanced only has 3 settings: timer, PvP battle, and PvE battle, and that's it. Classic, the Christmas tree, Conquest. Up till now, I have only played one-on-ones. It would be interesting to try playing against multiple AI factions. But if I do this, keep in mind we will not be able to finish this tonight. Oh, geez. No expansions at all? Just your base town and that's it? That would be absolute fiesta. Wait, what is this map? Best for single player. Pass judgment on 2 outlaws hiding in these lands. A 1v2. Interesting. Large 8-faction maps are super fun. Yeah, I imagine they would be. It's just that there's no chance we finish it tonight. So I can start one and we can work on it and finishing it tomorrow. Or I could do a smaller map like this that's 8 factions, but we're all right next to each other, so it's just sheer chaos. Let's try this, see how this goes. I will try... Yeah, let's go back and revisit the humans. I played them in the tutorial, but I haven't touched them since, and I've learned a lot more about the game since then, so maybe I'll have a better idea what's actually going on with this faction. The swordsman spammer, the crossbow spammer, the morale hero, the gem maker, okay. The cavalry spammer. Friendly creatures gain 20% of his attack and defense. Now, I'm assuming that this is like in addition to the skill you can pick up, and the skill was called, what is it, Battlecraft or something, where your spellcasters impart a percentage of their attack and defense. So I'm a little confused. I thought that your attack and defense scores already directly applied to all of your units. So why does it say 20%? Heroic Strike deals an extra 10 damage plus another 5 for every 6 hero levels, increases all damage taken by the target by 10%. This guy is very similar to the Minotaur we just played then. Yeah, just harder scaling. Additional attribute scaling. Lightweaver growth in your cities is increased by 1. Lightweavers gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, attack, and defense growth. Okay, now, I kid you not, chat. I was already thinking I wanted to try spamming Lightweavers because they seemed pretty strong. And I swear to you, I had already decided I was looking for a Lightweaver character before seeing the Booba. Okay, so this is not clicking it because of huge boobs, okay? I promise that's not it. That's just a bonus. Okay? It's because I was gonna try spamming Lightweavers. Okay, let's put this on hard. Let's see how this feels. That's a cap. Maybe. I think we just leave all the AIs on random. You can't, like, steal a color from the AI. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Godspeed. Okay. Just give me all these extra dudes. I don't know why they start off with dudes in the city and not in your army. Of course I'm just gonna take them all. %20 increased range damage, but it costs 2 focus to use it. Okay, so crossbowmen, instead of splitting them into multiple stacks, you probably want them all in one stack so that when you activate this ability, they get the damage bonus to all of them instead of to just one or another, one or the other. Very straightforward. The swordsmen just have range defense and that's it. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our... Let's get our temple upgraded immediately, because this thing just gives bonuses across the board. And invest in law growth so that we can get some of our tech tree going right away. Okay. Well, we get a whole bunch of wood and ore right off the bat. That's nice. And then a sawmill and an ore mine. Also, where are we on the map? Are we on the... Oh, we're in the south center. That's true. We could do one swordsman in case we need a decoy to run forward and eat an opportunity attack or something. Oh, he's ranged. That's awkward. Heavenly Blades. Hey, why do I start with a tier 4 spell? Target creature deals 35% pure damage with each basic attack, restores same amount of HP, but does not revive fallen units. I didn't read anything in her description about starting with that spell. Magic here. Upon leveling up, most of the time gain spell power and knowledge along with skills that enhance spellcasting. Knows heroic strike. Able to attack enemies. Skills damage. Scales with hero's level. And Inquisitor Ascendant. Basic righteousness. Basic wisdom. I don't know how she knows the spell. It's just a hidden bonus for her that's not listed anywhere, I guess. Defeat the Guardian of the Tomb and obtain Dread Knights? Dread Knights would be lovely to have, but I imagine that that tomb is guarded by some absolute gigachads, if that's the case. Increase weekly swordsman growth by 4, and you can recruit more from this building. Okay. Trying to keep these guys off my range as much as possible. Stop spitting on me. That is rude. And let's eat his counterattack. I thought I already ate his counterattack this turn. Yeah. We lost 19 swordsmen, but ideally we're going to get a bunch of them back from this building. The creature's attack and defense increase by 15% of your spell power. Earn up to tier 4 spells without needing a school. Whenever a friendly creature dies or falls in battle, or dies or kills an enemy, hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increased by 1 for 3 rounds and stacks. I'm liking battle magic scaling. Every time the hero uses a spell, their attack increases by 1. You know, last time I did this, I did every time the hero uses a spell, their spell power increases by 1, and it was pretty funny building up my primal magic to the point where we could lightning blast people into oblivion. But I'm going to try stacking attack power. You're all hired. Hey, it was 18. That's how many we lost. I'm going to try stacking attack power because I can get those like basic swordsmen that stack their own defense higher, so my defense will already be scaling every time I cast a spell. So if I get my offense scaling off spells as well, then every time I cast a spell, my whole front line is just massively scaling. Sounds like it could be fun to try. Gonna go ahead and get the temple upgraded again. And the turn. Why is advanced righteousness so much worse than spend any amount of focus, gain one of every stat? It's a great question. Especially with the focus thing stacking permanently every turn, with righteousness falling off. And righteousness only kicking in when your units die. On the other hand, with focus, you're choosing to expend a resource. With your units dying, you probably didn't have a choice, and it's going to happen one way or the other. Get the bank built because money, money, money makes the world go round. I need to get a useful spell. Actually, can I put Heavenly Blades on an archer? Let's find out. Oh, I can. He healed himself. Not that it matters, because, you know, it can't res the fallen dudes, but... good to know for future reference. Obtain Sentinels of Glory? The heck is a Sentinel of Glory? Impossible battle. And recruit whites. I think I've entered the undead player's domain. And I should probably back out, because I'm gonna end up getting stuck in a fight that we're not ready for over there. And just focus on securing our own region. Thoughts so far on the game? I like it. To be more precise, I was expecting it to be a little more complex or a little bit deeper. It's a little on the simple side, but it's still good. It is still good. Sound effects, UI, everything feels and looks great. The UI itself could use a little work in the information parsing department. Let's get the Mage Guild going, because I don't really have any useful spells at the moment, and having all that mana going to waste is useless. Yeah, there's a lot of times when I would love to be able to mouse over something to learn what a number means or what a stat means or something, and you mouse over it and nothing happens. Light radius. Astrology points. Oh, let's get that right away. Swordsman growth. Let's get that right away. Okay. I don't think we have enough to deal with that right now. This we can do. They are squidding towards me rapidly, and I don't like it. Oh, that was a big morale proc. Oh, they just casually get back up. I love that for me. Okay, not bad. Chance of neutral squads offering to join. Learn tier 5 primal. Primal is tempting. I do like having the ability to just zap somebody's face off completely with lightning. But I also don't want to get into the habit of doing the same build every time, so you know what? No primal. I'm swearing off primal. Crossbowman. Take that. Don't get me wrong, the primal build that we did with the Grove was easily our strongest so far. But I don't want I don't want to start getting narrow-minded and focusing the same build every time. Oh, I can't afford the Hippodrome? Hold on. I have enough law points to get a one-time infusion of 2,500 gold. Maybe that'll help. We're only making 2,000 gold a turn. We need more money. There's gotta be a... Oh, there's another swordsman garrison over here. That's huge. There's gotta be a gold mine here somewhere that'll help. Faction has no monks any longer. You know, I wish I could answer that, but I never played any of the older Homs, so I don't know what monks did. Were they a support unit, a heal unit, a punchy unit? Did they just punch dudes in the face? Holy Bolt monks. Okay, that's probably these ladies then, because they're a support unit that has a buff spell, but they also just fire lasers and laser your face. I don't have the money for more dudes. This is another undead faction on my right. Just my luck. I randomize the factions and I start off with an undead menace on either side of me. Bonk. Oh, right. So those are demons. I have demons on one side and undeads on the other. Lucky me. Oh, gosh. Oh, right. They can have a second hero already. Is that a fight I can take? I have no idea if that's a fight I can take. If I get a second hero, so I could start leveling them up this early, is that usually the smart thing to do? Or would I be spreading my resources too thin trying to maintain and level 2 armies? Because I don't think I have the money or the units with that for that. This is bad. Never mind, this is fine. Did I walk into a dead end? Oh, we're so dead. I was trying to run away. We are doomed. We are doomed with a capital D. I was trying to run away, but this is a dead end. So we'll just go ahead and die. If it's cool with you, we'll just go ahead and die. Oh, you don't get to pick heroes off the list. You just get whoever's there. She produces extra gold per day. He starts with the... I mean... In 5 turns, she'll pay for herself. Yeah, I'll just wait. We'll just hire her. Alright, well... Oh gosh, wait. Are all the AIs just coming after me? Why you gotta be like that, bruh? Don't you come this way, you skip. Well... Fun while it lasted. What does she do? So if you don't know what the enemy hero does, you can't check. Which is silly, because that just penalizes you for having not played the game before. Well. If you run, do all your units die? Your whole army will be lost. The army will be lost, but we keep the hero alive? Is that how it works? Well, we gotta do as much damage on the way out as we can. Because if I don't do some damage to them here, they just go eat my capital shortly thereafter. Hero shows up at the tavern to recruit immediately. You have to pay. Right, but will she show up with another army full of units? I'm assuming probably not, right? This is some nightmare fuel. Well, I guess now I have to run. Because I need to preserve the hero. But now they just go straight to my capital. Alright, so anyway. Recruit a hero. Oh look, she's back. But she comes with only 1 unit this time, so I gotta hire somebody else. You're hired, rich lady. Not rich enough, it seems. Are there difficulty settings, and if so, what difficulty is this on? This is on Eight-way free-for-all on hard. And we are about to get absolutely shafted. Okay, alright, GG. GG! You got us. You got us. Does this new Heroes have dimension doors and fly the same BS that Heroes 3 had? So, I'm not going to play the soundbite, but I will direct you to the title that says I never played Heroes, any of them before. However, I can also tell you that there is a spell called Fly and there is a spell called Dimension Door, and they do precisely what you would expect them to do with those names. So, if those same spells were in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I would assume they're pretty similar here. All right, chat. It's after midnight. It's after midnight, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try my best to find some human opposition so I can do some PvP, because I don't... Me personally, as a player, I don't care about fighting the AI. So I will try to get some good, like, competitive matches tomorrow. But if I can't find any other players, because right now the only people who have, like, the game access to it are reviewers and streamers, it may not be possible for me to find anybody. So if I can't, then we'll just try doing some more like skirmish against the AI to simulate what a PvP fight would feel like. But that's the closest we've got for now. Thank you all for being here, chat. I hope you enjoyed the stream. You're all beautiful. Navikar Blackfang, thank you for the 20 months. I see you've returned from the warp. Good to see you. Thank you all the rest of you for being here. Appreciate you. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed, make sure you hit follow. I am live pretty much every day. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. You can follow on whichever platform you like the most. And yeah, that's gonna about do it. Strategy games and RPGs and usually indie games tend to be my bread and butter. So whenever games like this come out, you'll usually find me trying them out. All right, that's it for me. Have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.